और विद्यार्थियों का मैं स्वागत करता हूं, अभिनंदन करता हूं कि आज कार्यक्रम का, कॉन्फ्रेंस का दूसरा दिन है। प्रथम दिन में जिस प्रकार से उत्साहपूर्वक सभी ने भाग लिया और कार्यक्रम को सफल बनाया, इसी प्रकार से मैं चाहूंगा कि जो भी विद्यार्थी इस कार्यक्रम में जुड़ रहे हैं वह अपने अनुशासन का परिचय देते हुए जुड़ें और हमारे अतिथियों, विषय विशेषज्ञों का जो भी व्याख्यान होगा उसमें से ज्ञान प्राप्त करें, लाभान्वित हों और जानकारी प्राप्त करें। सभी स्पीकर्स लगभग जुड़ चुके हैं। ब्रजेश जी, मेरी आवाज सुन पा रहे हैं?
यस सर।
मैम जुड़ गई हैं?
यस यस, डॉक्टर सिहाम मैम ऑलरेडी ज्वाइन।
वंदना मैम, गुड मॉर्निंग। वंदना मैम, डॉक्टर साधु चरण मलिक सर, गुड मॉर्निंग।
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Yes, you are
Good
available.
morning to all.
So,
Sir, can I share slides?
sir, after minimum 5 minutes only, sir, please.
Okay.
डॉक्टर ममता पांडे मैम, आज का हमारा जो कार्यक्रम है 2 दिवसीय इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस एनर्जी एनवायरनमेंट एंड क्लाइमेट चेंजेस विषय पर, उसमें हमारे गेस्ट लेक्चर होंगे। गेस्ट लेक्चर के उपरांत विद्यार्थियों के क्वेरीज, प्रश्न जो भी होंगे, उसके उपरांत शोधार्थियों के शोध पत्रों का प्रेजेंटेशन होगा। मैं सभी शोधार्थियों से आग्रह करूंगा, कल का जो शोध पत्रों का प्रेजेंटेशन हुआ है उसमें मुझे कहने के लिए आज थोड़ा सा विचार हो रहा है कि मैं कह दूं कि मेरा जो आज का इंटरनेशनल जो कॉन्फ्रेंस है उसमें एनर्जी एनवायरनमेंट एंड क्लाइमेट चेंजेस, उसमें आपके शोध का क्या रोल है, क्या आउटपुट है, क्या आउटकम है, फ्यूचर में क्या एप्लीकेशन हो सकता है, इसको भी थोड़ा सा 1-2 लाइन अपने शोध पत्र में लिख लें। मैं आप सभी से आग्रह करूंगा, जो भी शोध पत्र हैं उन शोध पत्रों में मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी तो है, लेकिन मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी ये नहीं है कि आप किसी भी स्ट्रीम के हैं और क्लाइमेट चेंज, एनवायरनमेंट और एनर्जी में दे रहे हैं अपना प्रेजेंटेशन। तो मैं सभी से आग्रह करूंगा कि जो भी शोध पत्र प्रस्तुत करता है वह एनर्जी, एनवायरनमेंट और क्लाइमेट चेंजेस विषय पर जो कॉन्फ्रेंस है उससे संबंधित क्या आउटकम होगा, आउटपुट होगा आपके शोध पत्र का, आपके शोध कार्य का, रिसर्च का, इनोवेशन का, उसको जरूर जोड़ लें। एक दो लाइन जो भी है आपका जो कंक्लूजन होगा वहां पर। So we are going to start the program. Sunil,
এবার করবে তো আমরা থাক।
today's our guest speakers are myself, Dr. Dharmendra Kumar Satnami, convener of the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research in Energy, Environment and Climate Changes. Today's program schedule is the speech of President of the conference, Professor Sangeeta Masi, and Principal of the college and President of the conference, and speech of the guest lecturer Professor Aryan Yadav, former Vice Chancellor, Purnia University, Purnia, Bihar. Speech of keynote speaker Professor Dr. Shima Ek Khalif, Director of Research, Senior Lecturer and Guest Lecturer in various universities and tertiary institutes overseas and in New Zealand, and advisory board of the SSMWA. Speech of the next speech of the guest lecture or Dr. Mamta Pandey, Professor of the Physics, Government, Dr. SPM, Science and Commerce College, Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh, India. And next guest speakers, Dr. Sadhu Charan Malik from Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Amarkantak, Madhya Pradesh. And next guest lecture speaker is Dr. Vandana Ram from Pandit Sambhunath Shukla University, Shahdol, Madhya Pradesh. So, as information received presently, we are going to start directly our this program. Our principal are busy in some cultural program. Today is a Sunday, and she is busy for the personal cultural program. And he advised, please start your program. So I am again humble request to all, please, all student, only not any student, some delegates also, mute your mic in a guest lectures or also in the research paper presentation time. I have seen tomorrow yesterday that many students and some delegates attendees or open their cameras and talk with other in our offices, their offices, etc. So I am requesting, please. One information also I have received from the Professor Aryan Yadav. He is on the way with their family and going to Balia, and there some purpose. So he was he has told me that our lecture is not today. We will give lecture in any other program. So we have near about 3 guest speakers. Sorry, four guest speakers. So I am inviting firstly Professor Shiham Ek Khalid.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your invitation. It is a pleasure and honor to be here with you today. Is it possible, please? Yeah, I can share. Thank you. Okay, that's good. The screen is moving, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes.
So if I do it like that, is it still moving?
Yes.
Yes,
Moving
ma'am.
and your voice is also clear.
Yeah, excellent. Okay, that's great. Okay, so you can show my screen. Okay. Is it clear now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Why is it not moving?
If there is any problem, you can one by one page. We'll go to next one by one page in the without presentation mode.
I'm just trying to see how to move it. It is not moving. I cannot move it from my I don't know why it's not moving.
You have shared entire screen of your laptop or desktop computer, entire screen.
Yeah, here it is. That's the entire screen, but then it's not moving. Can you see it? It's not moving.
Share, ma'am, share.
Is it sharing? Yeah, but it's not moving. I cannot move from one slide to the other. Oh, here it is. Yes, I can. Yeah, it's not moving. I cannot control. No. Why is it not moving?
It is from your side, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm trying.
We have not any problem.
Yeah. You mean, are you seeing other screens? What is the screen that you can see? It's stuck here on greetings and welcome.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, but it's not. I want to show the rest of them. Yeah. Let's try it again. Okay. It is stuck there. You cannot see. Can you see the content page? No.
Start from beginning. Select from beginning in the view.
I'm starting from the beginning, but it's not showing you.
So you
Can you
have some
see?
problem, you can go through your without PPT presentation. If you have some problem, then you can
No, I'm not
speak
sure. I
without
can.
PPT.
Can you see the title? Can you see the first one, the title? No.
Yeah.
Greeting and welcome is showing
Greetings and welcome.
first page.
Yeah, and it's
Conference
not
organization.
Yeah.
moving. Yeah, but
Yeah, it's
I
not
have a
moving.
different. I have a different screen. I have a different screen than you guys.
So one by
It's not
one.
this. That is not the screen I'm on.
No, you asked
I think
someone to come and help you there.
You quit this meeting, then rejoin again, I think.
Yeah,
Then
okay.
it will solve, I think.
You're not allowing to share your screen. Okay. Yes, I'm not allowing. Okay. I will just proceed without, even though I worked hard on this one. But anyway, I did go work hard on it, but it's not working. Anyway, I will start. Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. We can hear
Okay.
and see.
I don't want to delay you any longer than that. I just want to express my gratitude and thanks for inviting me for your conference. The title of my presentation today is Transformative Education for Climate Action, Bridging Sustainability, Indigenous Knowledge, and Global Responsibility. So I would like to welcome all the conference organizers and thank them, the other guest speakers and all the participants. And I would like to start by saying that climate change is it's not an environmental crisis. It is actually a learning crisis. Through my presentation, I will be talking about, first, I will start with the objective, why climate change needs education, what is transformative education, and then I'm going to talk about indigenous knowledge, and I am going to present to you the case of Maoris here in New Zealand and the wisdom for climate resilience. Then I'm going to move to talk about the global responsibility from local, us here in New Zealand, to global, and then education in action and what works, then a call for action, and then my final thoughts. So the objective of my presentation today is to invite us, all of us, to rethink education as a powerful catalyst for climate action. So an action that integrates sustainability, honors indigenous wisdom, and nurtures a shared sense of global responsibility for the future of our planet. So why we think that climate action needs education? Because climate change is actually a behavioral and leadership challenge. It is technology all alone cannot solve that crisis. So education will help to shape the values, the mindset, and the actions that need to be taken. So that takes us to what is actually transformative education means. It goes beyond transferring information or teaching isolated skills. It is not about learners, what do they know? It's actually about how are they going to become after this education. So this kind of learning changes the behavior. Adults move from being passive participants to active engagements. They take ownership of their learning, their decisions, and their impact on others. So what's most important here in transformative education is actually being responsible towards oneself, towards the community, and towards the future generations. So that is why transformative education is a powerful foundation for climate action. So when we think about sustainability, we always have this mindset that it is to do with technical or environmental concepts. But in reality, sustainability is fundamentally about the way of thinking. So it requires systems thinking. What do we mean by that? It's actually the ability to see connections between people, policies, resources, and long-term consequences. So also sustainability determines long-term responsibilities. That shift in thinking is essential if we are really serious about addressing climate change. We also need to look at ethical decision making, which is in the heart of sustainability. It challenges to think not only can we do this, but should we do this, and who will be affected? This is why sustainability cannot be taught in isolation. It must be embedded across different disciplines. For example, in business education, where decisions affect the livelihood and the economies; in health, where environmental factors shape well-being; in energy, where choices determine climate outcomes; and in education, where future leaders are formed. So when sustainability becomes a shared mindset rather than a standalone topic, it transforms how individuals and institutions act. Now let us look at the indigenous knowledge. As I promised, I'll talk to you about here in New Zealand. This is also related to the wisdom for climate resilience. So when we are speaking about climate resilience, we must acknowledge that sustainability is not a new concept. No. Indigenous communities have practiced it for generations, not as theory, but as a way of life. So here in New Zealand, which is called Aotearoa, the Maori worldview offer powerful lessons about harmony with nature. We have here in New Zealand the concept of kaitiakitanga. What does kaitiakitanga means? It means guardianship of the land. So that concept reminds us that humans are not the owners of the environment. No, they are the caretakers of this environment. So this indigenous knowledge should not be positioned as an alternative to modern science or innovation. Also, it should support it. It is complementary. So when combined with contemporary research and technology and education, it strengthens our ability to respond to complex environmental challenges. So transformative education has a critical role to play here. So for us, it teaches us as learners to respect indigenous wisdom, integrate it ethically, and apply it responsibly. And it also ensures that climate solutions are inclusive, culturally grounded, and sustainable. So if we're going to look from this global perspective, from our local to the global perspective, climate change actually does not recognize national borders. What do I mean by that? It actually impacts the whole globe. It affects the whole universe. So giving an example, I've lived in different contexts, in Egypt, in New Zealand, across both the global south and the global north. I have seen a lot of climate changes that is taking different forms, but they're all interconnected. We're all a whole world interconnected with each other. So what happens in one part of the world has got its ripple effect that affects other parts of the world, which makes us think that we all in this globe have shared responsibility. So not one single country or sector or discipline can address climate change alone. So the responsibility must be collective across governments, institutions, all communities, different industries, all of us working with each other. And this is calling for building a global citizenship. And that helps learners understand interconnected systems and appreciate cultural and contextual differences, and also recognize the role as global citizens, not just local actors. So here, transformative education encourages learners to think beyond the immediate environment and ask, how do my choices impact others at different parts of the world, at different borders, different generations? So moving from the local way of thinking and awareness to the global responsibility is not optional. It is actually essential for our sustainable future, as you can see. So here we have education, the most powerful movement beyond the theory. We need to take action. And this is what I call education in action. Lifelong learning, that is extremely important approach. So it is not limited only to youth, to young ones, to the classroom. It should continue and it should be adopted for all individuals to look at challenges of climate change. Also, as adult education plays a crucial role. Adults bring experience, context, and practical wisdom to learning. So they often become change agents in their workplaces, communities, and families. I have seen this firsthand in my classroom. When I see my students, they walk into the class, they are shy, they lack confidence, and how I try to influence them and provide them with motivation and encouragement in order to become more confident, more connected to the real world challenges, which makes a huge difference. Also, to look at an empowerment-focused teaching. That approach helps the learner to discover what's their strength, how to take ownership, how to move on, how to take action, how to become good leaders and become confident and have purposeful actions. So in that context, climate action means learners do not simply understand environmental challenges. No. They take active contributions to the solutions. They can also inspire others, and they become part of the collective movement towards sustainability. So what must change? We need to ask ourselves first, we must move from content to capability. Develop these skills in our students: critical thinking, problem solving, ethical decision making, and leadership. that will allow them to be effectively responsible in the real world in order to look at what is required for solutions for those climate challenges. Second, we must shift from awareness to action. I believe everybody's aware already of these issues. Everybody is touched by all those climate changes. So they need to move from this phase of awareness to action, that they must have responsible behavior, informed choices, and actually tangible impact. Thirdly, we must move from silos, disciplines, to collaboration. As I mentioned earlier, that there is ripple effect of climate change.
हाँ बस वो कर लूंगी आंटी, बस आप बफने रख देना पास में और बंद कर देना। थोड़ा सा मैं सेमिनार में हूँ तो बोल नहीं पाऊंगी ना।
Yes, continue, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. So the third one, which is working collaboratively with each other. And so education systems here must prepare climate-ready citizens, not only graduates with certificates. It's very important that they think systematically, act ethically, and collaborate across boundaries for a sustainable future. So I would like to close with a simple but urgent call to action. To educators, to all of us, integrate sustainability into how we teach, not as an optional topic, but at the core of the way of thinking. So every discipline, whether it's business, it's health, it's energy, it's education, it has a responsibility to prepare learners for a sustainable future. And of course, to leaders and decision makers, we need to invest in learning. Investment education is one of the most powerful investments we can make for climate resilience, social stability, and long-term economic well-being. So to institutions, please honor indigenous wisdom, because it offers deep insights in living in harmony with nature, collective responsibility, and intergenerational stewardship. These perspectives must be respected, embedded, and valued alongside with science and technological knowledge. So if you want a climate resilience future, we must educate differently, starting now. Education is not part of the solution. It is the foundation upon which all sustainable solutions are built. I would like to leave you with this final thought. The future is not something we enter. The future is something we create. So every choice we make as educators, leaders, researchers, and institutions shapes this world, the future generations that they are going to inherit what we are doing right now. So climate action does not begin with technology or policy alone. It begins with education, with a mindset, and with responsibility. So let us please choose to educate with purpose, with courage, with compassion, so that the future we create is one of resilience, equity, and sustainability. When education changes the way of thinking, we change the future we create. Thank you very much for listening, and my apologies for the technical hiccup at the beginning. Thank you.
Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
Your lecture absolutely very good and useful for our students and all. Next, Dr. Sadhu Charan Malik, sir. Are they present here?
Yes, sir. I am here.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Sir, Dr. Mamta ma'am is already joined. Actually, Mamta ma'am
Okay.
को कहीं निकलना है.
Sir, I am requesting to all, please, Dr. Sadhu Charan on the way. And I think he is staying in Raipur. and only for the purpose of the presentation. So I am requesting to Dr. Mamta and other. So please give some time for the Sadhu Charan Malik, sir. So I am invite to Dr. Sadhu Charan Malik, Assistant Professor of the Chemistry from Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Amarkantak. He has completed their 3 research projects and near about 10 scholars has completed their PhD in his guidance, and he is very active person for the department. And I have seen for to the activity, he is giving all time for the department. He is not only both persons. Ma'am also giving all times to the department, and sir also, and ma'am also qualified the 3 times JRF. So I am heartily invite to Dr. Malik sir. Please give their guest lecture in the international conferences on multidisciplinary research in energy, environment, and climate changes. Sir, you're welcome.
Sir, kindly allow to slide my sharing my slide. Kindly allow. You need to allow. Then only we can share.
You have sent me slide. Yeah.
No, I will share. So kindly allow me to share.
Sir,
आपको allow करना है.
you can share, sir, from your laptop.
Okay, okay. I am sharing now. Is it visible now, sir?
Yes, visual and others. Yes.
A very good morning to all the delegates person and my friends who have introduced now, and all the professors from abroad and as well as India, as well as all the students. So I am working on nanoscience field, nanotechnology field. So here I am giving some glimpse on the recent development of nanoparticle for environmental application. So first I will discuss about what is nanoscience and nanotechnology. So everybody knows that when the materials are in tiny size, like 1 to 100 nanometer, and it has some interesting physiochemical property like optical absorbance band, like they shows various color, like if silver that is yellow, if gold it is red, if copper that is also brick red color. So the science we develop, the materials we develop in laboratory scale, and we read their property. So these things are nanoscience. But when these material we use for like increase the conductivity or increase the efficiency in solar cell or in chips, so any technological application of these materials we call nanotechnology. So many disciplines like physics, chemistry, biology, engineering, all comes in one umbrella. मतलब सभी एकत्रित होके फिजिसिस्ट, केमिस्ट, बायोलॉजिस्ट एक जो मटेरियल्स को डेवलप किया है जिसका साइज लेस देन 100 नैनोमीटर्स है, वी कॉल नैनो पार्टिकल्स. So Richard Feynman introduced this nanoscience around in 1960. So he told that there is a plenty of room at the bottom. मतलब at that time he told that these tiny things can be used for many purpose, like in a DVD or CD. So we can save many data within a small chips. So I am synthesizing the transition metal and metal oxide nanoparticle in my lab. So our students are working on synthesize various nanoparticle like copper oxides, silver oxides, iron, iron oxides, and many more. So these materials have a interesting optical property as well as photocatalytic capability, as well as they can act as a good catalyst in synthesizing big organic molecule, and as well as they have some biological property like antibacterial, antifungal, and anti-cancer. So, so you may be interested to synthesize the nanoparticles. So there are several methods to synthesizing the nanoparticle. Like if we tell in broad way, so we call bottom-up approach as well as top-down approach. Bottom-up means we are synthesizing from atom, ions, or molecule. Like copper nanoparticle, want to prepare, then we have to take either copper sulfate or copper chloride salt solution, and in top-down approach, there is we prepare a smaller particle by breaking the bigger particle. So mostly physical methods are involved in top-down methods like ball milling, spray pyrolysis, vapor phase, mechanical grinding, ion implantation, arc discharge, and many more. But what we prepare in our lab mostly biology, either biochemical methods or chemical methods. So biological means we use the plant extracts like leaf extract, flower extract. So we get the phytochemical from the extract. Like I have prepared a copper oxide nanoparticle using Moringa oleifera leaf extract. That means that मूंगा का पत्ती यूज किया गया है. As well as recently published in Discover Water, where we have synthesized iron oxide nanoparticle using Magnifera indica flower. मतलब आम फूल का flowers, आम का flowers यूज किए हैं. So these phytochemical constituents varied phytochemical like alkaloid, terpenoid, polyphenol, which helps to stabilize the metal nanoparticle, because these phytoconstituents strongly bind the metals ions, whichever, like it is a metal ion is positively charged, and the phytoconstituent like polyphenol or acid, polyphenolic acid, so they are anionic charge, so electrostatically bind metals. And when more than 1000 atoms are together, if we add reducing agent, then sometimes we produce like metal nanoparticle in zero oxidation state like gold, silver, copper. Otherwise we can prepare their oxides, so that time reducing agent may not be required. Like mostly sodium borohydride is used, and as well as hydrogen hydrate used to prepare copper nanoparticle. I have prepared copper nanoparticle and studied their anti-reactive activity, where I have used hydrogen as a reducing agent. So there are other several methods like co-precipitation, chemical reduction, electrochemical method, pyrolysis, sol gel, solvothermal. Mostly my students use sol gel process, sonochemical and solvothermal process to prepare their nanoparticle. So here schematically shown how can be that bioextract could be used. So at first we have to bring the leaves, then we have to cut to small pieces. We have to wash tap water as well as still water. After that leaves you need to dry. After drying you need to grind it. Then if you boil in presence of water or any other solvent, so then the phytoconstituents will come to the solvent. Like if we boil in water, so it will be aqueous solution of Moringa oleifera or Magnifera indica flower extract. So after getting the extraction, we need to filtrate, and that filtrate we can store in refrigerator at 4 degrees centigrade, and we use these extract to synthesize various type of nanoparticle. Here are some image like microorganism extract. Microorganism when grown in media, they produce secondary metabolite, which also helps to stabilize metal nanoparticle. Similarly, algae, fungi, in their extraction we get plenty of phytochemical. instead of being hazardous chemical, these phytochemicals are being used to synthesize metal nanoparticle. So they are in different color, these extraction, but when we prepare nanoparticle like if produce copper nanoparticle, it will give brick red color. If produce silver nanoparticle, then extract will convert it to yellow color because they give surface plasmon resonance. So that's why we get various colors. So these color property is very much useful to see nanoparticle for diagnostic purpose, because when some protein or any other molecule will attach on the nanoparticle surface, size will be bigger and the color changes will occur. So the nanomaterials are used in diagnostic purpose in medical science. Next slide. So here I have shown that how can synthesize copper oxide nanoparticle, how and what are their colors. So you can clearly see the copper sulfate salt solution is blue in color. But when this color solution will add in the leaf extract solution and starer overnight, because it is a weak reducing agent are there. Phytochemical are mostly used as a weak reducing agent as well as a stabilizing agent. So in presence of that weak reducing agent, so copper will convert it to copper oxide nanoparticle. There is required of time maybe 6 to 12 hours. So the color changes clearly indicate that some nanoparticle formation occur. If it is oxides, then maybe you can see the gray color. So these are real image. Whatever I got in my laboratory, this color we are showing. So initially it grow gray color. So it either produce CuO or Cu2O. So after centrifugation and washing and dried, if we characterize this material using instrument like UV visible, XRD, same tape, so it will shows that it is copper oxides nanoparticle. So I have produced CuO nanoparticle, cupric oxide. So these not only plant extract can be used. So I told you initially that bacteria inoculum, bacterial media, algae extract, all can act as a good stabilizer. So recent one trend is come to remove the contaminant from water, because we should not take the contaminant like either it is heavy metal contamination or pesticide contamination, because in agriculture area, so to increase the crop yield, so people are using pesticides, because the crop should not be destroyed by anyone. So that now if people have used the excess pesticide, so now you have to remove, then we can take this food as a food. So to remove the pesticide from water solution or any consumable things, so we need to remove. So for that we are developed in our laboratory biochar, synthesizing biochar as well as biochar nanoparticle composite, because biochar act as a good adsorbent material. And if we introduce the nanoparticle on biochar, then that nanoparticle able to catalytically degrade the pesticide. So if it is degrade, then it high toxic form to less toxic form में ये आपको convert कर देते हैं सब. So biochar में क्या है? In biochar mostly we are focusing on preparation of biochar using like food grain extract, like rice husk extract, sesame grain, and many more. So first we have to collect their grain. So which are basically which will basically thrown out or burn it. But here one message is turn waste to waste. So these husks can be used as a good adsorbent material. So rice का जो छिलका और any मसूर दाल और any जो भी दाल का छिलका है, उसको हम पहले कलेक्ट करेंगे, फिर उसको सेवरल टाइम वॉश करके डस्ट एंड अदर इम्प्यूरिटी रिमूव करना है. देन दैट प्यूरिफाइड और क्लीन हस्क like peanut shell that produce in large scale, so that peanut shell, all these things we need to wash and dry it. Then after that we have to grind it in mixture grinder. Then that powder, if we heated in Maffel furnace in absence of oxygen, so it produces the biochar, which are like a black in color. So after that crushing, we preserve it in desiccator, or we can use this biochar as a template material to synthesize copper, copper oxide, manganese, magnesium, and many more. So in our laboratory, we have prepared magnesium nanoparticle using peanut cell biochar. So now we'll go to next slide, where we have shown that how we can prepare that biochar nanocomposite. So we need to prepare a dispersion solution of biochar. Then we need to add metal salt solution and reducing agent. Then if we in round bottom flux, if we prepare in reflux condition, means in height 100 degrees centigrade, if solvent in water, so we can reflux for several hours. Then the color change will indicate that some composites formation occur, because if we see the bottom of the round bottom flux, you can able to see there is a precipitation based on the nanomaterials which are produced that shift distinct color, either gray, brown, black, whatever. So these precipitation we need to wash several times using centrifugation machine. So that after that centrifugation we usually dry it at room temperature. Then that powder we use for their characterization. Then if we disperse the powder in milky water, then you can take their absorbance spectrum using UV visual spectrophotometer. If it gives fluorescence, then we can measure fluorescence spectrum using fluorimeter. And this powder we directly used to characterize their functional group using FTIR, and like microscope like FESM and TM, we can visualize these particles. We'll show some slides there. So I told you the characterization techniques. So various instruments like UV visual spectrophotometer, we can get their absorbance band where it is absorbed. Like copper will absorb in around 500 to 600 nanometer, and FTR will give that which functional group are mainly responsible for binding the metal. And microscope will see. Slides, can you see, or we can reshare again? स्लाइड देख रहे हैं सभी को?
सर
नो सर नहीं दिख रहा है.
you have sharing, you have stop your sharing.
Okay, I will share again.
No, sir. Please conclude, sir. Please conclude.
Share कर दो. ठीक है.
सर
Yes, sir.
आप डायरेक्टली बोल दीजिए, ऐसे कंक्लूड कर लीजिए, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. आपने दिखा दिया, बढ़िया काम है, अच्छा काम है, विद्यार्थियों के हित का, सामाजिक हित का.
बायोचार कंपोजिट मटेरियल है, वो बेसिकली वी आर यूजिंग टू रिमूव द पेस्टिसाइड एंड हेवी मेटल कंटामिनेशन. So or we can use the metal and metal oxide nanoparticle as a calorimetric sensing, like it shows the absorbance band. Suppose if it absorb a 580 nanometer, so if some pesticide adhere on the nanoparticle surface, then the particle size will increase, then absorbance band will shift, and its color will change from reddish to bluish color, depend on the where it is absorbed. So people have developed like a calorimetric sensor, and we have prepared the iron oxide nanoparticle using Magnifera indica flower extract harmful. So we have nitrate को removal किए. So basically
Sorry, lost the connection. Couldn't hear anything. No audio.
Hello. हेलो।
हेलो।
शायद कुछ तकनीकी समस्या आ गई है, तो फोन लगाए थे। Thanks, sir. Your work is no doubt your work is very good, and not for only industrial application. It is also useful for the agriculture lands, societies, and also your work is motivated for the all students. Being a chemistry student or goes to the agriculture field for the purpose of the society. So that is very good. I am heartily thanks to Dr. Malik sir, who has presented their guest lecture entitled Recent Advancement of the Nanomaterials for the Environmental Applications. Some technical issues. I am going to next. I want to invite Dr. Mamta Pandey.
Okay.
Ma'am, please, before the inviting, I am saying some things related to you. I have put your professor of the physics, government, Dr. Syama Prasad Mukherjee, Science and Commerce College, Bhopal. You are very active teachers, professors, and I have seen and get information, Dr. Pandey ma'am.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, सभी को नमस्कार.
Is
Just 1 second. मैं
want to one moment used to time to time by Dr. Pandey ma'am. So I have seen that he is working. So I am heartily invite to Dr. Mamta Pandey ma'am.
Yes.
Please provide your guest lecture.
Just 1 second. We share the screen. Excuse me. Am I audible?
मैम शायद मोबाइल और लैपटॉप पास में है क्या? इको शायद एक का म्यूट कर सकते हैं आप.
मैं कर सकती हूँ अभी. जस्ट 1 सेकेंड. मेरी स्क्रीन जो है शेयर नहीं हो पा रही है. मैंने आपको भेजा है, आप शेयर करेंगे क्या उधर से? ब्रजेश सर, मैंने आपको शेयर किया है. कैन यू शेयर? अरे कैसे शेयर करते हैं? Just 1 second.
मैम आपके पास 2 मोबाइल हैं क्या? आवाज प्रॉब्लम कर रहे हैं.
So I am giving some information about this program. Today is also our student has came in for the purpose of getting information related to the seminar conferences of international conferences entitled energy, environment and climate changes. You can see here sitting here some students. इसका वो कहाँ से BSc second year, BSc third year, and BSc first year student came here. He and she very enthusiastic related to the national conference organized by the government college Pushprajgarh District-Anuppur.
Yes, please start, ma'am. PPT show.
Just 1 second, 1 second. Yeah. Just 1 second. Stop.
जी मैम, your slide is visual.
हाँ, but move नहीं हो रही है. Just 1 second है ना.
No, ma'am, please you can you go through one by one.
Okay, okay.
No problem.
Stop sharing. Hide. Okay. Yeah, show my screen anywhere. Okay. Screen is visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, it is visible.
हाँ, नमस्कार सभी को. मैं डॉक्टर ममता पांडे, प्रोफेसर ऑफ फिजिक्स फ्रॉम गवर्नमेंट डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी कॉलेज. आज हमारे कॉन्फ्रेंस का टॉपिक है एनर्जी, इन्वायरमेंट एंड क्लाइमेट चेंजेस. तो आज हम देखेंगे कि इन्वायरमेंट से क्लाइमेट किस तरह से चेंज होता है. ऑफ कोर्स हम लोग फील करते हैं कि मेन रीजन है पोल्यूशन. तो पोल्यूशन तो कई तरह के होते हैं, बट आज जो हमारे टॉपिक लिया है पोल्यूशन ड्यू टू ट्रांसपोर्टेशन एंड इट्स मैनेजमेंट. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. There's some problem. Now, next, मैंने आपको शेयर किया. प्लीज मूव नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड.
मैम, ये स्लाइड ब्रजेश जी को भेज देंगी क्या?
हाँ, मैंने ब्रजेश जी को भी भेजा है.
ब्रजेश जी को भेज दीजिए तो वहां से हम कर लेंगे.
जस्ट ऑपरेट हो रही है ना. जी जी. तो देखिए, पोल्यूशन जैसे ही हमारे हम इसके बारे में सोचते हैं, और पोल्यूशन एक ऐसा टॉपिक है जो कि पूरे विश्व में एक गंभीर चिंता का विषय है. पोल्यूशन पे चर्चा करने के पहले हम एक अच्छे इन्वायरमेंट पर चर्चा करते हैं. देखिए, ये पिक्चर नेचुरल इन्वायरमेंट है. जब हम एक अच्छे इन्वायरमेंट की चर्चा करते हैं तो हमें फ्रेश एयर, वाटर, वनस्पतियां, पेड़ पौधे, अन्य जीव जंतु का विचार आता है, जो कि आज के परिवेश में मात्र परिकल्पना है। सभी जानते हैं आज की डेट पे अगर हम हिल स्टेशन जाते हैं तो वहां पे भी मुझे पोल्यूशन फील होता है। पोल्यूशन हमारे पास कई तरह के हमको देखने को मिलते हैं, एयर पोल्यूशन, वाटर पोल्यूशन, सॉइल पोल्यूशन एंड नॉइज पोल्यूशन। और हम सब इस पोल्यूशन के बहुत हद तक रिस्पॉन्सिबल हैं। वैसे तो सभी पोल्यूशन हमारे स्वास्थ्य के लिए हानिकारक है, बट आज हम चर्चा करेंगे पोल्यूशन ड्यू टू ट्रांसपोर्ट पर। ट्रांसपोर्ट के कारण सबसे अधिक इफेक्ट एयर में होता है, हम सब जानते हैं। व्हीकुलर इमिशन में कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड, कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड, नाइट्रोजन ऑक्साइड एंड पार्टिकुलेट मैटर निकलते हैं जो एयर को पॉल्यूट करते हैं। ये हमारे हेल्थ के लिए बहुत ही हार्मफुल होते हैं। इससे अस्थमा, सर्दी, जुकाम और लंग्स की बीमारियां होती हैं। इस व्हीकुलर पोल्यूशन से ग्लोबल वार्मिंग हो रही है, जिससे संपूर्ण जलवायु में परिवर्तन होता है। और ये प्राकृतिक आपदाओं, जिसको हम लोग कहते हैं साइक्लोन, इसको भी हम इनवाइट कर रहे हैं। एयर पोल्यूशन के अलावा भी, जैसे हमने अभी दिखाया है, वाटर पोल्यूशन होता है, नॉइज पोल्यूशन। तो नॉइज पोल्यूशन भी इंटरनल नॉइज पोल्यूशन जस्ट लाइक इनसाइड द व्हीकल्स, एक्सटर्नल नॉइज पोल्यूशन, हॉर्न जो बजते हैं, वाटर एंड सॉइल पोल्यूशन। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। व्हीकल आपने देखा है कि पॉन्ड में, रिवर्स में, सब में आप व्हीकल्स को क्लीन करते हैं। इससे हमारा क्या होता है, वाटर और सॉइल दोनों ही पॉल्यूट होते हैं। तो ये हमारे लिए बहुत ही चिंता का विषय रहता है कि हम किस तरह से इसको ठीक करें। अब देखिए, जो हमारा व्हीकुलर पोल्यूशन है, जो व्हीकल से निकलता है, उसको हम मेजर करने के लिए AQI यूज करते हैं। प्लीज नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। जिससे कि हमें फ्रेश एटमॉस्फेयर के बारे में पता चलता है। नेक्स्ट। इस टेबल के थ्रू हमने आपको बताने की कोशिश की है कि किस लेवल तक AQI रहेगी। AQI मीन्स एयर क्वालिटी इंडेक्स। इससे हमें एयर का फ्रेश कितना हमारे प्योर है ये हमें पता चलता है, इम्प्योरिटी पता चलती है। तो AQI में अगर 0 से 50 AQI है, ये लेवल 1 कहलाता है, दैट इज गुड, हमारे हेल्थ इश्यू कुछ भी नहीं होता। 51 से 100 लेवल 2 सेटिस्फैक्ट्री। इससे हेल्दी पीपल्स में एक्सपीरियंस इरिटेशंस, ब्रीदिंग डिस्कम्फर्ट। नेक्स्ट 101 से 200 लेवल 3, दिस इज द मॉडरेट। हेल्दी पीपल्स में एक्सपीरियंसेस इरिटेशंस, ब्रीदिंग डिस्कम्फर्ट, माइनर ब्रीदिंग। सेंसिटिव पीपल्स होते हैं। 201 से 300 दैट इज लेवल 4, दिस इज वेरी पुअर। Breathing discomfort to most people on prolonged exposure. लेवल 5 में देखेंगे 301 से 400 AQI पे very poor. Serious respiratory issues on prolonged exposure. And last 401 से 500 अपन पेपर में पढ़ते रहते हैं। आजकल भोपाल की भी AQI बहुत ही गड़बड़ा रही है। This is the severe. Affect healthy pupils and seriously impact those with existing diseases. Please next. AQI द्वारा, एयर क्वालिटी इंडेक्स के द्वारा हम क्या क्या मेजर कर सकते हैं। आप देखिए, पार्टिकुलेट मैटर PM10 एंड PM10 2.5। तो सबसे पहले आप जानिए कि PM10 होता क्या है। PM मतलब पार्टिकुलेट मैटर, 10 मीन्स क्या होता है, 10 ये साइज बताता है। दिस इज द वेरी स्मॉल पार्टिकल्स जिसकी साइज 10 माइक्रोमीटर या इससे भी कम होती है। ये नेक और आपके नोज पे डायरेक्ट इफेक्ट करता है और ये डस्ट में ये पार्टिकल्स मिलते हैं, जैसे रोड डस्ट आप देखोगे इनमें ज्यादा मिलते हैं। फिर नेक्स्ट है PM 2.5। PM तो वही है पार्टिकुलेट मैटर, 2.5 दिस इज द साइज, ये साइज को इंडिकेट करता है। 2.5 माइक्रो स्मॉल पार्टिकल्स है, ये 2.5 माइक्रोमीटर साइज है या इससे भी कम होते हैं। ये डायरेक्ट लंग्स और ब्लड को इफेक्ट करते हैं और ये फैक्ट्रीज में जनरली वहां से पार्टिकल्स मिलते हैं। ओजोन है, कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड है, नाइट्रो ऑक्साइड है, सल्फर डाइऑक्साइड है, NH3 है, ये सारी चीजें जो होती हैं, लेड है, NH3 अमोनिया, PB लेड, इन सब के कारण हम इन सब को हम AQI के थ्रू मेजर करते हैं। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड, हाउ टू रिड्यूस एयर पोल्यूशन। ये तो एयर पोल्यूटेड हुई, हमें पता चल गया है कितना पोल्यूटेड है, बट हम इनको कैसे रिड्यूस कर सकते हैं। देयर आर 3 पॉइंट्स हमने लिया है, पीपल्स पार्टिसिपेशन, इन्फोर्समेंट बाय अथॉरिटी, रेगुलेटरी फ्रेमवर्क बाय गवर्नमेंट। फर्स्ट देखिए, पीपल्स पार्टिसिपेशन मीन्स हम सब लोग किस तरह से इसको कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं। व्हीकल्स मेंटेनेंस बहुत जरूरी है, रेगुलर इमिशन चेक करना चाहिए। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड, ऑप्टिमम स्पीड में प्लीज, नेक्स्ट स्लाइड, पीपल्स पार्टिसिपेशन, व्हीकल्स मेंटेनेंस, रेगुलर इमिशन चेक, ड्राइव व्हीकल्स ऑन ऑप्टिमम स्पीड में हमें ड्राइव करना चाहिए। रेड सिग्नल में इंजन को स्टॉप कर देना चाहिए। हमें क्लीनर फ्यूल्स यूज करना चाहिए, कॉम्प्रेस्ड नेचुरल गैसेस सीएनजी जिसको बोलते हैं, बायोफ्यूल्स यूज करना चाहिए। शिफ्टेड टू ई व्हीकल्स जो कि आजकल काफी जगह देखने को मिलता है। मास ट्रांसपोर्ट, बस, मोटर्स एक्सेट्रा यूज करना चाहिए। कारपूल करना चाहिए, कारपूल करने से फ्यूअर व्हीकल्स ऑन द रोड आएंगे, जिससे PM10 हमने आप बताया रोड की डस्ट जो होती है उसमें हमें PM10 वाले पार्टिकल्स मिलते हैं। अगर हम कारपूल करते हैं तो हमें व्हीकल्स रोड में कम मिलेंगे और हमें डस्ट से हमें थोड़ा सा कम मिलेगी, राहत मिलेगी। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड, enforcement by authority, pollution check, vehicles fitness certification, congestion tolling, vehicles rationing and odd even vehicles, जो कि दिल्ली में odd even बहुत पहले से चल रहा है। प्लीज नेक्स्ट, रेगुलेटरी फ्रेमवर्क बाय गवर्नमेंट, गवर्नमेंट भी इस पे लगातार कोशिश कर रही है कि किस तरह से हम एयर को पोल्यूशन से रोक सकते हैं। मैंडेटरी रजिस्ट्रेशन ऑफ BS6 व्हीकल्स, प्रमोशन ऑफ ई व्हीकल्स, amended motor vehicles act 2019, scrapping of old unfit vehicles, regular vehicles fitness certification, promote zero emission through regulatory metrics, lower road tax। ये सारी चीजें हम प्रयास कर रहे हैं जिससे कि पोल्यूशन कम हो सके। यानी एट लास्ट अगर हम कंक्लूड करना चाहें तो हम बोलेंगे कि जो व्हीकल से व्हीकुलर इमिशन निकलते हैं, तो सबसे पहले व्हीकुलर इमिशन को थोड़ा सा बता दें। व्हीकुलर इमिशंस आर द गैसेस एंड टीनी पार्टिकल्स रिलीज्ड इनटू द एयर फ्रॉम व्हीकल्स व्हेन फ्यूल बर्न। अगर फ्यूल जब बर्न होता है तो यहाँ से हमें व्हीकल से ये पार्टिकल्स निकलते हैं, उन्हीं को हम कहते हैं व्हीकुलर इमिशंस। मेन हमने पोल्यूटेंट्स क्या बताए व्हीकुलर इमिशन से, CO कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड, CO2 जो कि कंट्रीब्यूट करता है क्लाइमेट चेंज के लिए, नाइट्रोजन ऑक्साइड कॉज स्मोक, एसिड रेन, इरिटेटिंग लंग्स, पार्टिकुलेट मैटर्स PM2.5 एंड PM10, SO2 मेनली फ्रॉम डीजल से ये मिलता है। यानी ये जितने भी आपके पोल्यूटेंट्स हैं उनसे इम्पैक्ट क्या मिला जो हमने बताया हेल्थ पे, अस्थमा, हार्ट और लंग प्रॉब्लम होती है। इन्वायरमेंट में क्या इफेक्ट पड़ता है, स्मोक, एसिड रेन, रिड्यूस्ड विजिबिलिटी, क्लाइमेट में CO2 एंड सम अदर गैसेस वार्म द प्लेनेट। मींस इम्पैक्ट हमारा क्या हुआ इस पोल्यूशन से, ट्रांसपोर्ट के पोल्यूशन से हमें हेल्थ, इन्वायरमेंट एंड क्लाइमेट तीनों एक दूसरे से लिंक्ड है, ये इम्पैक्ट होता है। नाउ हाउ इमिशन आर रिड्यूस जो हमने डिस्कस किया, इन शॉर्ट क्लीनर फ्यूल्स यूज करिए, बेटर टेक्नोलॉजी, इलेक्ट्रिक एंड हाइब्रिड व्हीकल्स यूज करिए, पब्लिक ट्रांसपोर्ट एंड कारपूलिंग एंड रेगुलर मेंटेनेंस बहुत जरूरी है। एट लास्ट आई होप, बहुत शॉर्ट में मैंने बहुत कुछ बताने की कोशिश की है। एट लास्ट हम यही कहना चाहेंगे कि देखिए पोल्यूशन एक बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है जो कि एक के बस की नहीं है, ये कंबाइंड एफर्ट से ही पोल्यूशन को हम रोक सकते हैं और कम किया, रोकना कम मतलब कोशिश करेंगे तो हम इसको पोल्यूशन को कम कर सकते हैं। गवर्नमेंट लगातार इस पे प्रयास कर रही है, परंतु हम सबका रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी, हम सबका कर्तव्य है कि हम सब मिल करके इस गंभीर समस्या पर ध्यान दें और हर संभव इसको कम करने का प्रयास करें। थैंक यू सो मच। थैंक यू।
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Any question?
Very, very thankful to you. Your presentation is also very nice. related
so
to the
much.
pollution. We have not only facing the pollution problem, all India and all worlds are facing the pollution problem.
Of
So
course.
we have tried to uh, resolving how we can resolve this problem and
Yes.
becoming a member of the aware person. So
Okay. Thank
I
you.
am very thankful to you.
Thank you so much, sir.
And
Thank you.
heartily thanks from our college, our administrative persons, and from the student sides.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Thank you so
And
much, ma'am.
Thank you.
next, I would like to invite Dr. Bandana Ram ma'am are present here. Dr. Bandana Ram madam. Uh, Dr. Bandana Ram madam, Department of
Yes,
Fisheries,
sir.
Pandit Sambhunath Shukla University. I would like to invite, before inviting you, Dr. Bandana Ram, I am saying something for his topic is impact of climate change on fish fauna, biodiversity, and social impact implementation. Dr. Bandana Ram is an assistant professor, Department of Fisheries, Pandit Sambhunath Shukla University at Shahdol. She has been project fellow in one of the major research project sponsored by the UGC and also awarded national fellowship UGC for PhD and postdoctoral fellowship UGC. She has participated in various national and international seminar conferences, workshops, and her achievements in these platforms includes Young Scientist Award by the Society of Life Science Congress of the Zoology, medal by the Zoological Society of the India, Best Paper Award in the International Conference in Thailand 2018, Best Researcher Award in the International Conference Lingaya University, Sri Lanka 2020. The paper presentation in international conferences Dwijend University, Bali, Indonesia, 2022. Best Senior Scientist Award, the Geological Society of India, organized by both in Bodh Gaya, 2022, and Environmental Science Award, Geological Society of India in Bodh Gaya, in Kashmir University, 2023. More than 30 academic research works, research papers published by her in both national and international journals. Apart from her leading excellent in the doctorate and postdoctorate, she has also been imparting teaching to UG and PG students of the university for more than 14 years. She is the author of the 3 books published in India. So I am heartily invite to Dr. Bandana Ram, Assistant Professor, Department of Fisheries, Pandit Sambhunath Shukla University, Sahdol. Please, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the respected organizers and participants for calling me for this wonderful international conference. Sir, may I share, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Okay, sir. Slide is visible?
yes, visual.
Okay, sir. So first of all, thank you so much, Satnami sir, Professor Sangeeta Masih ma'am, for inviting me. And today, जैसा कि हम जानते हैं कि हम बात कर रहे हैं क्लाइमेट चेंज पर, तो मेरा टॉपिक है क्लाइमेट चेंज एंड द ओशियंस इम्पैक्ट्स ऑन मरीन इकोसिस्टम। जैसा कि सर ने बताया कि आई एम द असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर इन द डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ फिशरीज, तो थोड़ा सा मैं एक्वेटिक इकोसिस्टम पे बात करूंगी। तो हम बात कर रहे हैं ग्लोबल वार्मिंग पे, तो ग्लोबल ग्लोबल वार्मिंग कोई एक दिन एक साल की घटना नहीं है। दिस इज अ लॉन्ग टर्म प्रोसेस कि सालों से लगभग 1824 1824 से हम ग्लोबल वार्मिंग की बात करते आ रहे हैं, 1824 से, और 1970 से 2004 के बीच। थोड़ा सा मैं इंट्रोडक्शन पे बात करूंगी सर, कुछ डेटा शेयर करूंगी आप लोगों के साथ कि 1970 से 2004 के बीच जैसे जैसे इंडस्ट्रियलाइजेशन जो है वो बढ़ता चला जा रहा है, इंक्रीज हो रहा है, तो लगभग 1970 से 2004 के बीच 80% जो लेवल CO2 का जो है वो राइज हुआ है, लेवल CO2 का बढ़ा है। तो 2004 से 2025 तक में जो ग्लोबल वार्मिंग मतलब ग्रीन हाउस गैसेस का लेवल जो इंक्रीज हो रहा है, उसके इम्पैक्ट तो हमें डायरेक्टली समझ में आने लगे हैं। जो बहुत ज्यादा क्लाइमेट पैटर्न्स में जो वर्ल्ड वाइड चेंजेस हो रहा है, बहुत ज्यादा गर्मी, बहुत ज्यादा ठंडी, कंटिन्यू बारिश होते रहना, ये सब उसी के साइड इफेक्ट्स हैं। तो ग्लोबल वार्मिंग इज द लॉन्ग टर्म प्रोसेस कि लंबे समय से धीरे धीरे जो एनवायरमेंट में का टेम्परेचर जो है इंक्रीज हो रहा है, लगभग 1 से 2% के बीच अभी टेम्परेचर बढ़ा है, तो हमें इतने सारे साइड इफेक्ट देखने को मिल रहे हैं। अगर ये टेम्परेचर 2% से और ज्यादा बढ़ा तो मेजर लेवल पर डिजास्टर हमें देखने को मिलेंगे, जो कि बिल्कुल भी ठीक नहीं है, सही नहीं है हमारे एनवायरमेंट के लिए और हमारे लिए भी। तो हम ग्लोबल वार्मिंग हम कह सकते हैं कि रिफर्स टू द लॉन्ग टर्म इंक्रीज इन अर्थ एवरेज टेम्परेचर ड्यू टू राइजिंग ग्रीन हाउस गैसेज। ग्रीन हाउस गैसेज जैसे कि CO2, मीथेन एंड नाइट्रस ऑक्साइड, जो कि ह्यूमन एक्टिविटीज इंडस्ट्रियलाइजेशन, डिफॉरेस्टेशन के कारण डे बाई डे जो इंक्रीज होती जा रही है एनवायरमेंट में। तो ये जो ग्लोबल वार्मिंग, ग्रीन हाउस गैसेस का इफेक्ट जो है हमारे एनवायरमेंट पे तो है ही, और लेकिन मैं बात करूंगी ओशियंस पे। तो ओशियंस की अगर बात करें, समंदर की अगर बात करें, पानी की अगर बात करें, तो लगभग पृथ्वी का 71% जो सरफेस है, 71% सरफेस जो है वो ओशियन से कवर है। और इस 71% का 99% एरिया ऐसा है जो हैबिटेबल स्पेस है, मतलब 99% एरिया में जीवन है, पेड़ पौधे, जीव जंतु रह रहे हैं। तो हम कह सकते हैं कि जो समंदर है, जो ओशियंस है, वो हमारे अर्थ के क्लाइमेट को रेगुलेट करने में, नियंत्रित करने में एक महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाते हैं। अगर हम बात करें फिश डाइवर्सिटी की, तो लगभग 34,000 स्पीसीजेस हैं जो कि डिस्कवर्ड है, नोन है। अभी कई सारी स्पीसीजेस हैं जो डिस्कवर्ड, नोन नहीं है अभी भी। तो 34,000 स्पीसीजेस जिसके बारे में हमें जानकारी है, जिसमें से 58% नॉन फिश स्पीसीजेस जो है वो सॉल्ट वाटर मतलब ओशियंस में पाई जाती हैं, और 41% लाइव जो फ्रेश वाटर स्पीसीजेस हैं फिशेस की, वो 41% है जो नदी तालाबों में फ्रेश वाटर में पाई जाती है। अच्छा, तो जो ओशियंस जो है वो कैसे इफेक्ट, ओशियंस पे क्या इफेक्ट होता है, तो मैं आपको बताऊं कि लगभग 83% जो ग्लोबल कार्बन साइकिल है, कार्बन जो है वो ओशियंस एब्जॉर्ब करते हैं। 83% बहुत बड़ा परसेंट है ये, जिसके कारण क्या होता है कि जिसका इफेक्ट क्या होते हैं हम देखेंगे अभी आगे स्लाइड में। मैं ये बताऊंगी कि ग्लोबल वार्मिंग का ओशियंस पे इफेक्ट, और ओशियंस पे इफेक्ट होने के साथ साथ फिशरीज सेक्टर और ह्यूमंस पे उसका क्या इफेक्ट होता है। तो आप जान लें कि लगभग वर्ल्ड वाइड फिश प्रोडक्शन या फिशरीज सेक्टर से रिलेटेड जो काम बिजनेस हो रहा है, वो लगभग अराउंड 200 प्लस मिलियन डॉलर, 200 प्लस मिलियन टन एनुअली बिजनेस हो रहा है, जिसमें से हमारे इंडिया में अगर 23-24 के आंकड़े की बात करें तो हम लगभग 7.3 बिलियन डॉलर का बिजनेस हुआ है, मतलब 6,523 करोड़ का बिजनेस केवल एक साल का है फिशरीज सेक्टर का, जिसमें जो बिजनेस तो है इंडिया की बात करिए, मतलब 3 करोड़ लोग इस सेक्टर में जॉब में लगे हुए हैं। और साथ ही साथ इसके अलावा फिशेस जो हैं वो डायरेक्टली इनडायरेक्टली हमारे लगभग 17% जो है, 17% हमारा एनिमल प्रोटीन जो है वो हमें फिशेस से मिलता है डायरेक्टली इनडायरेक्टली। और इसके अलावा फिशेस प्रोडक्ट्स जो है वो कॉस्मेटिक इंडस्ट्री, मेडिसिन इंडस्ट्री, मेडिकल इंडस्ट्री और हमारी फूड इंडस्ट्री जो है इस पे बेस्ड है। 17% केवल प्रोटीन के लिए बेस्ड है। तो एक बहुत बड़ा आंकड़ा है जो कि हमारे फिशरीज इंडस्ट्री से, हमारे ओशियन से, फ्रेश वाटर से, एक्वेटिक लाइफ से जुड़ा हुआ है। तो अब हम चलते हैं अपने टॉपिक की तरफ। तो व्हाट इज क्लाइमेट चेंज, हमने बात की कि क्लाइमेट चेंज को डायरेक्टली हम को रिलेट करते हैं अर्थ के टेम्परेचर से। टेम्परेचर जो कि 1 से 2% के बीच में अभी 1824 से लगभग आज 2025 तक 1 से 2% के बीच में लगभग बढ़ चुका है डिग्री सेंटीग्रेड में। तो इस ग्लोबल वार्मिंग या टेम्परेचर इंक्रीज होने के कारण हमारे ओशियंस पे क्या इफेक्ट पड़ता है। तो जैसा कि मैंने बताया, ओशियन 71% एरिया हमारा पूरा पानी से कवर्ड है। तो ओशियंस में मेन होते हैं, जो मेन कड़ी होते हैं फूड चेन की, वो होते हैं कोरल रीफ। एम आई ऑडिबल सर?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
कोरल रीफ
Yes,
क्या
ma'am.
होते हैं? तो चूंकि आप लोग से फिजिकल साइंस के, मैं भी पता नहीं आप लोगों को इस बारे में पता है कि नहीं, कि आपने कभी वीडियो देखा होगा अगर समंदर का, तो बहुत से कलरफुल प्लांट्स दिखाई देते हैं नीचे। क्या आपको याद है ऐसा कुछ? समंदर का वीडियो अगर आपने देखा हो कभी, तो कलरफुल प्लांट्स, कलर्स बहुत दिखाई देते हैं, कलरफुल प्लांट लाइक स्ट्रक्चर, क्रिएचर्स दिखाई देते हैं। देखा है क्या
Yes,
आपने
ma'am.
से किसी? तो वो बताऊं मैं आपको, प्लांट्स नहीं है, वो एनिमल्स जो कि स्टेबल होते हैं, मुंह में जिनमें लोगों को एनिमल्स का, तो प्राइमरी एनिमल्स है वो जो कलर है, और वो जो है शैलो वाटर एरिया में होते, गहरे पानी में नहीं होते, जहां पर सनलाइट जो है प्रॉपर पहुंच सके और कम वाट पानी वाले एरिया में, छिछले शैलो एरिया में, ओशियंस के कोस्टल एरियाज में लगभग देखे जाते हैं। तो कोरल रीफ जो है वो ओशियंस इकोसिस्टम के लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होते हैं, क्योंकि ये क्या करते हैं कि हमारे बहुत से छोटे छोटे एनिमल्स, फिशेस, प्लांट्स के अंडों, बच्चों, लार्वा और साथ ही साथ उन्हें शेल्टर मतलब आश्रय प्रोवाइड करते हैं और फूड प्रोवाइड करते हैं। तो अगर ये कोरल रीफ नहीं होंगे, तो कोरल रीफ के नहीं होने से क्या होगा कि फूड चेन जो है मरीन इकोसिस्टम का, वो डिस्टर्ब हो जाएगा। बहुत सारे प्लांट्स, बहुत सारे फिशेस, बहुत सारे माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिज्म, इनवर्टिब्रेट जो इन कोरल रीफ के शेल्टर में, आश्रय में रहते हैं, जिन्हें वहां पर खाना मिलता है, वो बच पाते हैं शिकारियों से, वो डिस्टर्ब हो जाएंगे। वो या तो माइग्रेट कर जाएंगे या तो वो मर जाएंगे। तो जिसके कारण प्राइमरी जो फूड चेन की प्राइमरी कड़ी होती है वो डिस्ट्रॉय हो जाएगी, जिसके कारण दूसरे एनिमल्स पे भी उसका इफेक्ट पड़ेगा। तो सबसे पहले अगर ओशियंस का वाटर टेम्परेचर इंक्रीज होगा, कोरल रीफ पे जो कि पड़ रहा है, अभी पड़ रहा है, तो कोरल रीफ के क्या होता है कि कोरल एनिमल जो होते हैं कैल्शियम कार्बोनेट का स्केलेटन, कैल्शियम कार्बोनेट सिक्रीट करते हैं, जो कि इनका स्केलेटन बनाते हैं, कंकाल बनाते हैं, वो कैल्शियम कार्बोनेट का बना होता है। तो ये कोरल अगर टेम्परेचर बढ़ता है, पानी बढ़ रहा है अभी भी, जैसे कि टेम्परेचर इंक्रीज होगा, तो इसके कारण क्या होता है, ये जो कोरल रीफ के चारों तरफ एल्गी लगी होती है, शैवाल, जो कि ये एल्गी जो है, एल्गी को शेल्टर देता है कोरल, और कोरल को न्यूट्रिशन देता है एल्गी। ये एक सिम्बायोटिक नेचर है, दोनों का सिम्बायोटिक एल्गी होती है। तो टेम्परेचर इंक्रीज होने के कारण जो एल्गी है ये डिस्ट्रॉय होते जा रही है, मतलब प्लैंक्टन्स जो है डिस्ट्रॉय होते जा रहे हैं, जिसके कारण कोरल्स जो है उसकी सरफेस जो है वो व्हाइट होती जा रही है। और सरफेस व्हाइट होने के कारण कोरल्स को प्रॉपर फूड नहीं मिल पा रहा है, जिसके कारण उसमें ब्लीचिंग शुरू हो जा रहा है, और उसके कारण ब्लीचिंग के कारण जो कोरल्स हैं वो वीक होते जा रहे हैं। साथ ही साथ कोरल्स, इसके अलावा क्या होता है कि CO2 लेवल इंक्रीज होने से, जैसे टेम्परेचर इंक्रीज होगा, आप केमिस्ट्री वाले आपको पता ही होगा कि टेम्परेचर इंक्रीज होने से पानी में ऑक्सीजन का लेवल भी कम होने लगता है। और चूंकि हमने देखा कि लगभग 83% जो ग्लोबल कार्बन साइकिल का जो कार्बन है वो ओशन एब्जॉर्ब कर रहा है, तो CO2 लेवल बढ़ने से ओशन एसिडिफिकेशन होता है, और एसिडिफिकेशन के कारण कोरल जो है कैल्शियम कार्बोनेट को जो सिक्रीट करने या कैल्शियम कार्बोनेट का स्केलेटन बिल्ड करने की जो एबिलिटी है वो धीरे धीरे कम होती चली जाती है, जिससे कोरल्स जो है वो वीक होते जाते हैं। और वीक होने के कारण थोड़े से भी स्टॉर्म या साइक्लोन्स के कारण या ह्यूमन फिशिंग वगैरह के कारण वो क्या होते हैं, डैमेज हो जाते हैं। और साथ ही साथ वाटर टेम्परेचर हाई होने के कारण कोरल्स की इम्यूनिटी भी वीक होती जाती है, जिसके कारण इन्फेक्शन इजिली हो जाते हैं। इसके अलावा कोरल्स जो है वो पॉल्यूशन के कारण भी क्या होते हैं, डिस्ट्रॉय होते चले जा रहे हैं। और कोरल्स के डिस्ट्रॉय होने के कारण, जैसे कि मैंने बताया, जो कोरल्स के अंडर में बहुत सारे फिशेस, एनिमल्स, इन्वर्टिब्रेट्स होते हैं, रहते हैं, तो वो उनको उनको आश्रय प्रॉपर नहीं मिल पाएगा। अगर कोरल नहीं होंगे तो उनको फूड नहीं मिल पाएगा, उनको सेफ्टी नहीं मिल पाएगी, जिसके कारण से उनकी लाइफ जो है वो खतरे में आती जा रही है। साथ ही साथ ह्यूमन एक्टिविटीज से कैसे रिलेटेड है कि आपने देखा होगा कि ज्यादातर जो कोस्टल एरियाज में टूरिस्ट जाते हैं, उन्हें स्कूबा डाइविंग वगैरह जो कराया जाता है वो कोरल एरिया में ही कराया जाता है। तो उससे क्या होता है कि कोरल रीफ डिस्ट्रॉय होने के कारण टूरिस्ट प्रभावित हो रहा है, टूरिज्म प्रभावित हो रहा है। और क्या कहते हैं, उस एरिया में जो लोग रहते हैं, जो कि कोरल रीफ में फिशिंग करके, मछली पकड़ के, दूसरे इन्वर्टिब्रेट्स को पकड़ के अपना जीवन यापन कर रहे हैं, उनका जीवन यापन जो है वो खतरे में आ रहा है, जिसके कारण उन्हें वो एरिया छोड़कर दूसरे एरिया में जाना पड़ रहा है। और साथ ही साथ मैं आपको बताऊं कि जो कोरल रीफ्स होती हैं वो ओशियंस में एक तरह से नेचुरल बैरियर्स का काम करती हैं। नेचुरल बैरियर्स होने से अगर स्टॉर्म या वेव्स जो आती हैं, वो नेचुरल बैरियर्स ये जो क्या करते हैं, स्ट्रॉन्ग वेव्स से कोस्टल एरिया को बचाते हैं। अब चूंकि ये नेचुरल बैरियर्स ये जो है डिस्ट्रॉय होते चले जा रहे हैं, जिसके कारण जो जो आप लोग देख रहे हैं आजकल जो साइक्लोन्स वगैरह आ रहे हैं वो अंदर सिटीज में चले आ रहे हैं, क्यों? वो उसका रीजन यही है कि नेचुरल बैरियर्स जो है वो डिस्ट्रॉय होते जा रहे हैं, कोरल रीफ जो है वो डिस्ट्रॉय होते जा रहे हैं, इसके पानी जो है अंदर सिटीज में तेजी से इजिली पहुंच जाता है, फ्लडिंग वगैरह इजिली जो है वो आए दिन देखने को मिल रही है। और इसके अलावा अगर हम देखें तो क्या होता है कि स्पीसीज डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन, अगर हम बायोडाइवर्सिटी की बात करें तो कोरल्स में जो फिशेस रहती हैं वो क्या करती हैं, जब कोरल डिस्ट्रॉय होने के कारण दूसरे एरिया में, और साथ ही साथ पानी का टेम्परेचर भी बढ़ रहा है, तो टेम्परेचर बढ़ने के कारण ये ठंडी जगह पे माइग्रेट करती हैं फिशेस। ठंडी जगह पे माइग्रेट करती हैं, या तो वो डीप में जाती हैं या तो वो ठंडे एरिया में ऊंचे ऊंचे ऊपर की तरफ जाती हैं, जिससे क्या होता है कि उस एरिया में वो फिशेस जो है वो लगभग खत्म हो जाती हैं। और जो वैरायटी, जो स्पीसीज अपने आप को इस बढ़ते टेम्परेचर की कंडीशन में अडॉप्ट नहीं कर पाते, एक्लिमेटाइज नहीं कर पाते हैं, वो लगभग खत्म हो जाते हैं। इसी के कारण यही रीजन है कि आए दिन हमें कुछ ना कोई स्पीसीज, लगभग एंडेंजर्ड स्पीसीज मिल रही है, या तो एक्सटिंक्ट लेवल पे होती जा रही है कई सारी स्पीसीज। अगर हम अपने MP में देखें तो आपने सुना होगा हमारी स्टेट फिशर टॉट और महाशीर जो नर्मदा नदी में मिलती है, और ग्लोबल वार्मिंग मतलब वाटर टेम्परेचर इंक्रीज होने के कारण वो अब एंडेंजर्ड कंडीशन में है। इस कारण से उसे हमें हमारे स्टेट फिश बनाया गया है, टॉट और महाशीर को भी। तो ओशियंस वाटर टेम्परेचर इंक्रीज होने से अगर कोरल रीफ डिस्ट्रॉय होते हैं तो पूरा इकोसिस्टम की मेन जो कड़ी है वो डिस्ट्रॉय होती चली जाती है। दूसरा जो कॉन्सिक्वेंस है, हम देख रहे हैं कि अगर वाटर टेम्परेचर इंक्रीज होता है एनवायरमेंट का, तो आइस मेल्ट हो रहे हैं। ये हम सभी चाहते हैं, ग्लेशियर्स जो है वो पिघल रहे हैं, जिसके कारण सी लेवल, पानी, समंदर में पानी का लेवल भी बढ़ता जा रहा है। समंदर में पानी का लेवल बढ़ते जाने से, जैसा कि मैंने आपको बताया कि जो कोरल्स हैं वो कम पानी वाले एरिया में मिलते हैं, छिछले एरिया में मिलते हैं, किनारों पे मिलते हैं। तो पानी का लेवल बढ़ेगा तो वो क्या होते जाएंगे, डीप में जाते जाते हैं, जिसके कारण से वो डिस्ट्रॉय हो जाते हैं। इसके अलावा क्या होता है कि कोस्टल एरिया में जो भी मिट्टी का कटाव शुरू हो जाता है, कोस्टल एरियाज में मैंग्रोव प्लांट्स होते हैं वो डिस्ट्रॉय होते चले जा रहे हैं, जिसके कारण क्या होता है कि कोस्टल बायोडाइवर्सिटी पूरी डिस्ट्रॉय हो जाती है, कोस्टल इकोसिस्टम पूरा डिस्ट्रॉय हो जाता है। लाइवलीहुड जो वहां पर फिशरमैन होते हैं उनका पूरा उनका बिजनेस, उनका काम पूरा डिस्ट्रॉय हो जाता है, जिसके कारण वो एरिया छोड़ करके उन्हें दूसरे एरिया में जाना पड़ता है, और वो वाले एरिया का जो इकोसिस्टम है, ओशन इकोसिस्टम, वो पूरा बिगड़ जाता है। साथ ही साथ सी लेवल राइज होने जाने से क्या होता है, इजिली जो आजकल हम देख रहे हैं कि फ्लडिंग वगैरह की प्रॉब्लम आए दिन आती रहती है। कोरल रीफ डैमेज हमने पढ़ा अभी, जिसके कारण से क्या होता है बहुत, और इन सब रीजन से जो अब जैसे कि मैं आपको बताऊं कि जितने भी एनिमल्स है वो तो, लेकिन फिशेस की बात करें तो हर फिश स्पीसीज पर्टिकुलर टेम्परेचर पे ही सरवाइव कर पाती हैं। और अगर वो टेम्परेचर अगर थोड़ा भी ऊपर नीचे होता है तो या तो वो माइग्रेट कर जाती है दूसरी जगह, या तो अगर वो माइग्रेशन नहीं हो पाता तो वो मर जाती हैं, जिसके कारण पूरी की पूरी उनकी जो वहां पे पॉपुलेशन है वो खत्म हो जाती है। कोरल रीफ डिस्ट्रॉय होने के कारण उनका हैबिटाट जो है वही खत्म हो जा रहा है, और हैबिटाट खत्म हो जाने से के कारण वो क्या होते हैं, प्रॉपर ब्रीडिंग नहीं कर पाती। इम्पैक्ट ऑन मरीन स्पीसीज, जैसा कि मैंने बताया कि पॉपुलेशन डिक्लाइन, मतलब कि बहुत सारी स्पीसीज जो है वो खत्म होती जा रही हैं, बहुत सारी स्पीसीज माइग्रेट कर रही हैं, एक जगह से दूसरी जगह जा रही हैं। इसके अलावा बहुत सी स्पीसीज ऐसी हैं जो या माइग्रेट नहीं कर पाती हैं और ना ही अपने आप को एक्लिमेटाइज कर पाती हैं, जिसके कारण वो लगभग एक्सटिंक्ट होती जा रही हैं। अब हम बात करें कंजर्वेशन एडेप्टेशन एफर्ट्स का, तो नो डाउट हमें रूट कॉज पे काम करना चाहिए, और रूट कॉज जो है वो है ग्लोबल वार्मिंग। और ग्लोबल वार्मिंग को रोकने के लिए बहुत जरूरी है कि हमें फॉरेस्टेशन, मतलब कि पेड़ों को लगाना, इसके अलावा पॉल्यूशन को कंट्रोल करना, और साथ ही साथ अगर ग्लोबल वार्मिंग कंट्रोल रहेगा या टेम्परेचर अपना मेंटेन रहेगा तो ही सारी चीजें जो है वो मेंटेन रह पाएंगी। अगर एक्वेटिक पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से देखा जाए तो कोरल रीफ को प्रोटेक्ट करने का काम ऑलरेडी कई देशों ने शुरू कर दिया है। सस्टेनेबल फिशिंग प्रैक्टिसेस पे भी काम हो रहा है, और ग्लोबल पॉलिसीज हैं जो इस वे में काम कर रही हैं ताकि एक्वेटिक एनवायरनमेंट को बचाया जा सके। थैंक यू सो मच सर। आई थिंक
Thank you, ma'am. Absolutely, your presentation is very nice and useful for our students and teachers also, for all delegates who have attending this program in Google Meet or online and offline both. So very nice presentation, and thank you.
Thank you so much sir. Thank you. Thank you.
रुक जाओ। Hello.
Hello. Yes, sir. Audible, sir. Please, next session paper presentation.
Okay. I am asking. Oh, sorry, I am saying some students. Please ask some question. You have some query related to your in a mind topic or conferences or etc. Also, you have you can ask your question in related with your syllabus. If any query from student side or delegate side?
No. No, sir. No, sir.
So I think there is no any query, no any questions from the students or we are going to next session for the research paper presentation session. I have completed 1 to 16 research paper yesterday, and we will go to from the next after that 16 to. And I am requesting to all researchers, if their name is not included in my list, you can say and inform me for your presentation.
Sir, I am ready with presentation. My name may not be there in the list.
I am also announcing some name. I have got a list from the education side, SRS Research Foundations and International Scientific Research Solution and Social Science and Management Welfare Associations has given some lists. Today's first will be Nikita Chandrakar, Assistant Professor Zoology, Sri Shankaracharya Professional University, Bhilai, Chhattisgarh. And second will be Meena Kumari, and third Dondiram Sakare sir, and next Ambika Kumar, next Baliram Prasad Singh, and next Dr. Syed Shaleha, Javed Abbas, and Dr. Rajneesh Kumar, Richa Gupta, Dr. Vinod Kumar, Nisha Bharadwaj, and Aradhana Ram, Dr. R.S. Telangokar, and Shiv Kumar Singh Syam, Sandeep Kumar, Dr. Mukesh Kumar Malviya, Dr. Mamta Thakur, and also from the he has submitted some participant also, researcher also submitted their research paper with the fees. I am requesting to Brajesh ji include the Sri Rishikesh Chandravanshi and other from the District-Anuppur.
हेलो वरुण जी। ओके, अब हमारे आज का जो सेकेंड सत्र रहेगा पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन का सेशन है। कल हमारा पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन सीरियल नंबर 1 से 15 तक था। आज हमारा जो पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन का सेशन है 16 से रहेगा। तो 1 बाय 1 मैं नाम अनाउंस करूंगा। आप प्रेजेंटेशन कर आज का जो हमारा फर्स्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन है सोनल शार्दुल बैनरे। सोनल
हेलो,
जिनका भी नाम नहीं है वो आप रजिस्टर ना करें। हम सभी को लास्ट में एक ओपन सेशन देंगे। जिनका कल भी पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं हुआ है वो आज के लास्ट के ओपन सेशन में कर सकते हैं। अभी मेरे पास आज बाकी जिनका उनको लास्ट में चांस देंगे। आज का जो ये नंबर है 16 सोनल शार्दुल। नेक्स्ट ईयर नंबर 17 निकिता चंद्रकार। नेक्स्ट ईयर नंबर 18 मीना कुमारी। नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 19 डॉक्टर डी तुकाराम साकरे। नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 20 डॉक्टर अंबिका कुमार। नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 21 डॉक्टर बलिराम। नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 22 डॉक्टर सैयद एस जावरे। इसमें हम बेस्ट प्रेजेंटेशन का भी अवार्ड देने वाले हैं। कल भी हमारे 3 बेस्ट प्रेजेंटेशन का नाम हमारे पास आ गए हैं। आज भी हम 3 बेस्ट प्रेजेंटेशन का करेंगे। नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 23 डॉक्टर रंजीत कुमार। नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 24 ऋचा गुप्ता। नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 25 डॉक्टर विनोद कुमार।
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dr. Vinod Kumar sir is Assistant Professor of Sociology, वल्लभ गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज मंडी हिमाचल प्रदेश से है सर। आपका टॉपिक है एडेप्टेशन एंड मिटिगेशन ऑफ क्लाइमेट चेंज। यस प्लीज स्टार्ट सर, ओनली 5 मिनट।
Okay, okay, right, sir.
सो ब्रिजेश जी, मैं स्टार्ट करूं?
नहीं, मैं कर रहा हूँ सर स्टार्ट, जरा पीपीटी शो कर रहा हूँ ना।
यस विनोद सर, प्लीज स्टार्ट सर।
ओके ओके।
I am requesting to participants keep patient. Today's presentation session. Before starting the session, the chair of the session, Professor George Mary Shunanda and Dr. Vandana Ram.
Okay, sir.
She will chair this session, the presentation session.
Okay, sir.
And please note that all presentee.
Yes, sir.
The presentation will cover in the energy environment and the climate changes. What is the output, what is the outcomes, and what will be used also. I have
Yes.
also announced in the beginning of the program today.
Yes, sir.
So, Dr. Vandana Ram ma'am, I think she has left. So, Professor Sunanda ma'am, please, I am requesting to chair your session.
Yes, sir.
And I am
Dr. Vinod Kumar sir, Assistant Professor Sociology, Vallabh Government College Mandi. I am presenting my presentation, adaptation and mitigation of the climate change. Climate change is the global threat to environment. It has wide influence on the environment, agriculture, water availability, natural resources, ecosystem, biodiversity, economy, and social well-being. It affects both Arctic and biotic environment of the Earth. Species migrations, human health extra as the major part of the biotic environment, and they are extremely affected by the climate change. Drastic change is the weather pattern and water balance, soil quality and air quality are key result of climate change. The climate change adaptation and mitigation, most of the efforts on climate change have centered on limited greenhouse gases emission associated with the human activity, particularly the burning of fossil fuels such as coal, oil, and gas. In climate change terminology, tackling climate change while limited greenhouse gases emission is known as mitigation. Adaptations, the adjustment in the natural or human system in response to actual or expected climate stimuli on their effect, which moderate harms or exploit beneficial opportunity. Mitigation, reduction the emission of the heat trapping greenhouse gases into the atmosphere to prevent the plant from the warning of called mitigation. And climate change and its reduction with the disaster risk and development. Climate change can increase disaster risk in the variety of ways by alerting and the frequency and intensity of hazard event, and also by effective vulnerability to hazard. Impact of the climate change, the result of warning in the increase in incident of flood, drought, and sea level rise, impact on the lives, livelihood, health, ecosystem, economy, society, culture, service, and infrastructures. Key sector relevance of the disaster and climate risk. mountain ecosystem and climate change. The ecosystem in the mountain region are characterized by the unique diversity of flora and fauna. Benefits they provide include clean water, forest production against food and landslide, maintenance of soil fertility, and ecotourism. Threats besides slope destabilizations and the threat to infrastructure due to the temperature increase, climate change in the mountain has significant impact on the hydrology, which may be threat populations living in the mountain area and the lowland regions. Sustainability on the mountain ecosystems and level development, the development that meet the need of the present without compromising the ability of future generation to meet the to be emphasized. The following need to be ensured for sustainable development in mountains. Health sector, climate change affect the health, clean air, water, sufficient food, adequate shelter, and cause new infection disease. Some major risk factors are high blood pressure.
Dr. Vinod sir, please conclude yourself.
Okay, sir. Right, sir. Now I conclude my paper. Characterize adaptation efforts in the community are highest, and where they need for safety and resilience greatest. Could integrate adaptation into the longer term national and local sustainable development and poverty reduction strategy. Prioritize the strengthening of the existing capacity, leverage the opportunity in disaster prevention and response. Farmer awareness, localized farmer is orientation program on effective planning, growing season planning date extra are to be implemented with the increased focus building resilience. It also helps to ensure the ecosystem and community can return to the normal well-being following an extreme event of the other climate related disturbance. And I thankful the organized committee and chairperson and co-chairperson of this technical sessions and others for listening my presentation. Thank you so much, sir.
Nice presentation.
Thanks. I am calling again the name of the study I have already called. If Nikita, Nisha, 1 minute.
Bharadwaj.
Yes, sir. Nisha Bharadwaj.
Dr. Sefali Mathur are present here.
Oh, actually, hello.
Nidhi Shukla, Rachna
Hello. Hello.
Yes, Nisha ma'am. Yes, please start. Nisha ma'am.
सर आप मेरी प्रेजेंटेशन ले लीजिए क्योंकि एक्चुअली मैं हॉस्पिटल में हूँ और मेरी मम्मी एडमिट है तो
निशा भारद्वाज रिसर्च स्कॉलर एनवायरनमेंट साइंस
यस सर
प्लीज स्टार्ट ओनली 5 मिनट
कैन आई स्टार्ट सर
यस मैडम
ठीक है सर Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Nisha, research scholar, Guru Jambeshwar University, Hisar. My presentation topic is advances in sustainable biofuel technology through ABE fermentation using agro-industrial residue. But biofuel is a fuel that is made from biomass. Biofuel is being heavily researched and refined as it emits significantly less carbon dioxide than fossil fuels. Biofuel is basically characterized in three generations. First generation biofuel called as conventional biofuels. It includes sugar, starch, vegetable oils. Second generation biofuel known as advanced biofuel can be manufactured from different types of biomass. The biomass contains lignocellulosic material like wood, straw, and waste plastics. And third generation biofuels extract from algae, mostly marine algae. Advantages of biofuel in future era. There is no emission of hazardous gas locally available in every region of the world, friendly with the environment, so they do not cause global warming. The energy released per unit mass of biofuel is greater than the energy released from the unit mass of fossil fuels. Basically, butanol production. My research topic is adaptive evolution approach for butanol production. In acetone-butanol fermentation, acetone and butanol are produced from glucose using strain of Clostridia, which are strictly anaerobic bacteria. Further, ethanol is produced. The AB fermentation produces solvent in a ratio of 3 parts acetone, 6 parts butanol, and 1 part ethanol. Butanol is a valuable solvent for the production of liquor used to prepare the finish of automobiles, latex enamel used as biofuel. It has similar physical property to gasoline, used as an additive to plastics to keep them flexible. Used as a solvent in the manufacture of antibiotics, vitamins and hormones. Acetone is important in making cordite. What is AB fermentation? AB fermentation uses bacterial fermentation to form acetone, butanol, ethanol from sugar. It is anaerobic process, produce 3:6:1 ratio where use the strain of bacteria genus Clostridia. Clostridium acetobutylicum is generally used. Potential renewable source of energy with butanol as biofuel. We use agro substrate, rice husk, wheat husk for a fermentation process, and this includes pre-treatment, enzyme hydrolysis. One of the most widely produced agriculture waste is rice husk, contains 75 to 90% organic matter, cellulose, lignin, etc. Rice husk consisted of 36 to 40% cellulose and 12 to 19% hemicellulose. Approximately 24 million tons of rice husk produced in India annually. Most of it is burnt or dumped in land. Using a rice husk for fermentation will ensure less harm to environment which is caused due to burning or dumping.
Conclusion.
Biobutanol can be produced by both petrochemical and fermentative process, but it mainly produced by fermentation of biomass by the AB process. Thank you.
Nice
Sir, thank you.
presentation.
Hello.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Next serial number 27, Aradhana Ram. Aradhana Ram. Next serial number 28, Dr. RS. Dr.
Yes, sir.
RS.
I'm present. Yes, sir. I'm present.
Yes. अशिष्ट मातोश्री विमलाबाई देशमुख महाविद्यालय अमरावती से. Yes,
Yes.
please start में. Only 5 minutes.
Hello, sir. Aradhana Ram is here.
Okay, please wait. हम रूपाली RS मैम के बाद.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Sure.
Sir, I can't share my PPT. I have shared it yesterday to you.
Without PPT, ma'am. Start.
Okay. So, good afternoon, all of you. I am Dr. Rupali Sharad Talegaonkar, Department of Chemistry, Matoshri Vimlabai Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya. Today, I am presenting a paper here on the topic, an overview of how environmental processes are affected by nanoparticles. Actually, Sadhu Charan sir have focused over the what are nanoparticles and how nanotechnology is used for that. The nanoparticles are the huge surface area they are having, size between 1 to 100 nanometer, and that bridges the gap between the individual atoms and bulk materials. This paper will focus over the positive and negative impact of the nanoparticles on the environmental processes. Up till now, we are only focusing over the positive impacts. Actually, we are all known that the nanoparticles they are offering advantages, but also they are harbor potential risk. The size of their dictates that their properties, with smaller particles exhibiting more unique characteristics compared to their larger counterparts, but they may face the environment through several pathways. Maybe they intentionally or unintentionally. From the our processes, that industrial processes like combustion in heat engines, natural phenomena like fires, naturally occurring nanomaterials. Actually, I don't have the sharing I screen. The diagrammatic representation was I have included in my presentation, that sources of nanoparticles in the environment. They are man-made nanoparticles, naturally occurring, intentionally produced nanoparticles, unintentionally produced, organic metals, man-made, fire, smoke, natural fires, etc. Also, the viruses are also a part of the nanoparticles. In this paper, I have mentioned two processes, that top-down and bottom-up methods, in which we synthesize the nanoparticles in top-down processes. They involve the raw material in bulk and reduces the dimension of the various techniques such as grinding, lithography. And these methods are of use of chemical and biological approaches in chemical compounds. After that, I have also mentioned the green technology, nanoparticle emissions also are there. After that, my diagrammatic representation also shows that it is a recycle process. We imitate the nanoparticles in the environment from their use. While using also they are emitted, while disposing also they are emitted, while recycling also they are emitted, and while their manufacture and production also they are emitted in the process in the environment. There are some models we use to evaluate the nanoparticles emissions: materials flow analysis, MFA, environmental fate model. Then we are having the and now I will focus over the impact of nanoparticles on outdoor. Now, man-made processes which leads to emission of nanoparticles into environment, and they causes the contamination of the elements in soil, water, air, and emission of the into environment results various sources, including the burning of unwanted nanomaterials, waste, which also releases from our ashes. These we can conclude that these are the negative impact of the nanoparticles. Once nanoparticles are emitted into compartments of the environment, they can harm organisms depending on their circumstances. The absorption of their disturbance of nanoparticle by living beings through the respiratory system can lead to damage the gastrointestinal system of skin. I'm just giving two examples of that. Carbon nanotubes, they can also enter into our body, cause toxicity, while carbon nanoparticles like fullerenes can also induce the toxicity. Carbon nanotubes primarily having the mitochondria. In amphibians, carbon nanotubes have been shown into induce in the genotoxicity, resulting into the DNA damage also. Consumers products containing silver nanoparticles. They also pollute the aquatic environment. Vandana ma'am also present her paper on this. She have discussed this. The dissolution of AGNP can cause toxicity in aquatic organisms. Means we can say the aquatic life is also disturbing with the contamination of the nanoparticles. While covering these negative impacts, there are some positive impacts of the nanoparticles also. We can, the agricultural processes which are impossible to sustain crop growth without using the fertilizers, pesticides and herbicides from crop protection. Insects, pests and plant diseases also cause the significant economic and food losses. Nano fertilizers assist in maintaining soil fertility. Here nanoparticles are based for us, and while nanopesticides, herbicides protects plants from early degradation controls. Pesticides can be applied directly to seeds, grains, inhibiting the plant pathogens. Here, nanoparticles utilizing a wide range of field, including nano structure ingredients. In food packaging, nano coating, making surfaces, nano filtration, nano delivery systems for agriculture to enhance crop nutrition, and we use many agro industries. Thus, we can say that nanoparticles plays a vital role in food sciences and food microbiology, aiding in the detection of foodborne illness and extending the shelf life of food. They also receive a significant attention for seed germination and root elongation also. They are employed in cosmetic products such as skin, creams, and they utilize protein derived from stem cells to combat the skin aging also. These we can say the positive impacts. Also, I focus over the silver nanoparticles have piqued the interest of scientists due to their properties and wide-ranging applications. They are extensively used in wastewater treatment, influencing microorganisms to promote plant growth and nutrient cycling in the soil. Also, they yields the crop yields and controlling also the pathogens and textile industry also. Nanotechnology is prevalent across various fields, including medicine, fabrics, cosmetics, food packaging, paints, car coatings, and tanning lotions. Sensors are powerful tools for monitoring environmental contaminants such as pesticides and microorganisms. Now, I want to conclude over the paper. Nanoparticles play an efficient role in our day-to-day life, and they are highly damaged in every field because of their physical, chemical, and biological properties. Nanoparticles undergo a life cycle, and during this process, it is difficult to identify the actual emission into the environment. Many techniques which I have mentioned earlier, they are used to identify emission of these nanoparticles into the environment. But nanoparticles undergo transformation, characterization, depending on their size, shape, pH, and concentration. And based on these, impacts on the environment takes place. Nanoparticles have both negative and also the positive impacts, and they can harm the environment by undergoing some reactions, but they also have a positive side. They help us in water treatment, promote plant growth, and enable a green synthesis process with natural extracts instead of chemicals, which is an eco-friendly process for low toxicity. So, nanoparticles are used in renewable energy, drug therapy as well, and they are playing a role in different areas with both positive and negative impact. It is necessary to maintain a balanced environment for the well-being of living beings by following the...
Please conclude, ma'am. Please conclude.
Thank you.
Already time.
Okay, nice presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Good presentation. Next, number 29, Shiv Kumar Singh. Aradhana Ram, ma'am.
Yes, sir. I am ready with my presentation.
Yes, please start with research scholar applied chemistry. Yes, please start with.
Sir, my slides are visible?
No.
Yes, madam.
Is it visible now, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, please continue.
Yes, sir. So I am Aradhana Ram, ma'am, research scholar from RGPB Bhopal. Today my presentation title is Synthesis of Silica Nanoparticles from Rice Husk and Their Emerging Applications, a Sustainable Approach. Please wait, sir. Silica nanoparticles have broad applications in drug delivery and environmental technology. Traditional synthesis methods involve toxic chemicals and high energy. Green synthesis uses plant extracts or please wait, sir. High energy consumption. Green synthesis uses plant extracts or agricultural waste as eco-friendly alternatives. This approach aligns with green chemistry principles: sustainable, cost-effective, and environmentally safe.
तो बोल ना, ये चाह रही है. Hold for a second.
No voice, man.
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, slides are not moving at present. Silica nanoparticles are incredibly useful due to their stability, biocompatibility, and versatility. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
However, traditional methods to produce them can be environmentally damaging, relying on hazardous chemicals and energy-intensive processes. Green synthesis offers a sustainable solution by using natural sources like plant extracts or silica-rich agricultural waste such as rice husk. These materials act both as the precursor and the reducing agent, making the process safer and more eco-friendly. This method fits perfectly within the goals of green chemistry, reducing waste, avoiding toxic reagents, and promoting renewable resources. Then why we are using agricultural waste? They are abundant, renewable, and low-cost source of silica. Contains high silica content, example rice husk, wheat husk, sugarcane bagasse, and it helps in waste valorization and reduces environmental burden. Sources of agricultural waste which are rich in silica. They are rice husk ash, wheat husk, sugarcane bagasse ash, corn cob ash, and coconut husk. All these contain silica. Green synthesis process overview: collection and pre-treatment, then calcination to obtain ash, extraction of silica, synthesis of SINPs, and then it is a flow chart of NPS synthesis, nanoparticle synthesis. First, collection takes place there, calcination, extraction, synthesis of nanoparticles, characterizations. Then methodology. There are two approaches for synthesizing nanoparticles. They are top-down approach and bottom-up approach. In top-down approach, this approach involves breaking down large pieces of materials into nanostructures like ball milling, metallic alloying. And in bottom-up approach, this approach involves assembling single atoms and molecules into larger nanostructures. Chemical precipitation and sol gel are some common bottom-up approaches. It is a flowchart for the synthesis of nanoparticles. Here, top-down and bottom-up both are shown. In top-down, physical methods include, and in bottom-up, chemical methods and biological methods are there. It is work plan for the synthesis of nanoparticles. First, collection and preparation of agricultural waste. Collection, then cleaning, and then drying takes place there. Then extraction of silica, grinding, ashing, then washing, filtration, and at the last neutralization takes place there. Then preparation of silica nanoparticles, extraction and purification, and grinding and size reduction and nanoparticle formation at the last. Then characterization, FTIR by XRD or by SEM and TEM methods, we can characterize our silica nanoparticles. Characterization techniques, these are same time it is scanning electron microscopy and transmission electron microscopy. It determines particle shape, size and their morphology. Then XRD, it is X-ray diffraction for crystalline and amorphous, means the nanoparticles which are formed, they are crystalline or amorphous, we can detect by XRD. Then FTIR, Fourier transform infrared spectroscopy, it is used for functional group determination. UV visible spectroscopy, it is for optical properties. And TGA, it is thermogravimetric analysis, by which we can evaluate thermal stability and purity of the nanoparticles. Then applications of silica nanoparticles, there are so many applications. Some are here: drug delivery system, environmental remediation, agriculture nano fertilizers, biosensor, and in food packaging also. Advantages of green synthesis: they are environmentally safe, cost effective, biocompatible, scalable process, and less hazardous waste. Then challenges and limitations in this method: standardization of plant extract composition, then particle size control, limited scalability for industrial production, and reproducibility issues. Conclusion: green synthesis offers a sustainable approach to nanoparticle production. Silica nanoparticles show great promise in medical, agricultural, and environmental sectors. Future work, it optimizes protocols and scale-up processes. Cost efficiency and environmental impact with future aspect. The environmental sustainability derived from agricultural waste nanoparticles is a key consideration. Then, as these nanoparticles are eco-friendly and do not introduce harmful byproducts into the environment, they may be considered more cost-effective in the long term. While the application of agricultural waste-derived nanoparticles in water treatment is still evolving and research is ongoing, the cost efficiency of these nanomaterials will likely improve with advancements in synthesis methods, scalability, and the development of efficient application techniques in real-world water treatment. To maximize the cost efficiency of plant-based nanoparticles in wastewater treatment, future research should focus on optimizing synthesis methods, improving scalability, and enabling into existing water treatment infrastructures. Yes, sir. Sir, these are some outcomes. And these are some references which I use for. Thank you, sir. Thank you,
ma'am.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. Good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Next serial number 29, Shiv Kumar Singh.
Yes, sir.
Shiv Kumar Singh, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Hello. APS University, Riva, Madhya Pradesh. Yes, please start, sir. Only 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. Sir, my slide is visible or not? Please confirm. सर मेरा स्लाइड जो है विजिबल हो रहा है सर आप लोग को?
नॉट स्लाइड आपका ओपन है बट पीपीटी शो नहीं हो रहा है.
एक मिनट सर.
तो स्टॉप करके फिर से ओपन करिएगा.
जी जी जी.
हेलो
हेलो मैम.
सर, आई एम ऋचा गुप्ता. आई एम रेडी फॉर प्रेजेंटेशन.
यस प्लीज वेट मैम. आपका शिव कुमार सर.
ओके सर.
सर अब विजिबल हो रहा है सर?
यस यस प्लीज स्टार्ट सर.
ओके. एक मिनट सर. ठीक है सर. Sir, I am Shiv Kumar Singh Syam, PhD research scholar at Avdesh Pratap Singh University, Riva, Madhya Pradesh, India. My title of presentation is Sustainable Renewable Energy Production from Non-Edible Vegetable Oils via Green Methods. So, conventional energy resources I have listed here. The problem is the conventional energy that which we are using now, lot of problem is there. First, it depletes very fast because stock of fossil fuel is very low. It will deplete anyway after some years. And it is also rising greenhouse gas emissions that causes climate change and environmental pollution. So there is urgent need for sustainable and renewable energy resources. So we are searching some another alternative for conventional fossil fuels. So biodiesel is one of the best alternative for fossil fuels. So we are working on biodiesel production because it is a renewable source. Lot of advantage is there for biodiesel. So first, it is very clean and biodegradable, and it because of this also carbon dioxide and SOx and NOx emission is also very less, and it is compatible with existing diesel engine also, which supports uh, energy security and rural economy also. Because feedstock which we are using for biodiesel, we are enriching it from village or rural by farming. So why non-edible vegetable oil we are using? Instead of non-edible vegetable oil, we can use edible vegetable also. But there is problem. Edible vegetable oil compete with our food supply. यदि हम एडिबल वेजिटेबल ऑयल का उपयोग करेंगे बायोडीजल प्रोडक्शन के लिए, तो हमारे फूड सप्लाई को बाधित करेगा, खाने की समस्या उत्पन्न हो जाएगी। ऑयल जो है हमको खाने के लिए ही नहीं मिलेगा, तो फिर बायोडीजल कैसे प्रोड्यूस करेंगे? दैट्स व्हाई आई चूज एन नॉन एडिबल वेजिटेबल ऑयल एंड इट इज इकोनॉमिकल, easily available, and that's why it is sustainable for large scale biodiesel production. So source we are using our research are jatropha oil, karanj oil, neem oil, and mahua oil. So I have listed some problems related with already in this field research is going, but the method of production is conventional. Conventional means in this method that is already existing, researchers using hazardous chemicals, and they also use high amount of energy for production of biodiesel. And in their method, soap formation is also takes place, and after production of biodiesel, they are releasing lot of waste that causes environmental and disposal issue. So there is lot of problem with conventional method. So I am working with new methods that is called green methods. So green methods is addressing all the issue which are faced by conventional method. So I will discuss what is green methodology or green methods which I am using in my work. First, it is environment friendly because I am using way eco-friendly with nature, and the condition which I am using is very mild. I don't need high amount of energy. So energy using in high amount means you are affecting environment, क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं एनर्जी प्रोडक्शन के लिए कोल कहीं तो बर्न हो ही रहा होगा ना. So that's why I am using I am doing my reaction in mild condition, and because of this method reduced waste is generated, means low amount of waste is generated, or nil, I can say nil amount of waste is generated, और जिसके कारण improved sustainability and efficiency also. In my method, this is the methodology I am using. I am mixing non-edible vegetable oil with methanol in the ratio of 6:1. And after reaction of 1 hour, I will get more than 85% of biodiesel yield. With biodiesel, I am also getting glycerol as a byproduct.
Please
This
conclude,
is simple reaction, transesterification reaction. In this reaction, we are getting two products, biodiesel and glycerol. Glycerol can be separated by some separating process, such as in separating funnel, we can separate biodiesel and glycerol because both density is different. So it's very easy to separate it out. So advantage, what is the advantage of using green catalyst? First, it is reusable. No soap formation takes place. This is major issue that is generally taking place, soap formation. जब बायोडीजल बनाया जाता है तो सोप भी बनता है, क्योंकि जो स्टॉक फीड स्टॉक रहता है वेजिटेबल ऑयल, नॉन एडिबल वेजिटेबल ऑयल, उसमें फैटी एसिड होता है जो कि बेस के साथ मिल के सोप बना लेता है, सैपोनिफिकेशन रिएक्शन होता है। तो वो सैपोनिफिकेशन रिएक्शन जो है हमारे मेथड में नहीं होता है, जो कि अच्छी बात है, जिससे कि बायोडीजल की प्योरिटी जो है हाई रहती है। तो ये मेथड जो है बहुत ही अच्छा है जिस पे हम काम कर रहे हैं। सो व्हाट इज द रोल ऑफ ग्रीन बायोडीजल इन सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट? पहला तो ये है, दिस इज द बेस्ट अल्टरनेटिव फॉर फॉसिल फ्यूल्स, और ये इको फ्रेंडली है, इन्वायरमेंटल फ्रेंडली है, और इसके वजह से अल्टीमेटली क्लाइमेट चेंज को जो है हम कहीं ना कहीं रोक रहे हैं, जो कि सपोर्ट करता है ये मेथड सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल को। तो कंक्लूजन क्या है? वी आर यूजिंग नॉन एडिबल वेजिटेबल ऑयल which is promising biodiesel, which is very promising for biodiesel production, or we are using green methods to enhance sustainability. And in our research field, in research work, there is potential for large scale application, and the future is, focus is to, in my work, I want to optimize the use of catalyst in terms of amount or in terms of reaction time and reaction condition. After that, I will try to commercialize it because there is a lot of scope of improvement in this field. At last, I am thanking you, especially to Dr. Satnami sir. He is also my guru. He taught us in my BSc at IGNTU Amarkantak. Thanks a lot. Thank you, everyone.
Nice presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. If any have some question, please ask me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for this presentation. And this
Hello?
next serial number, Richa Gupta.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Serial number 24. Yes, please start.
Hello, sir.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello.
Sir, my screen is visible?
Yes, yes. Visual.
Good afternoon, all. Myself, Richa Gupta, and I am research scholar for Department of Applied Chemistry, Rajiv Gandhi Technical Universities. And my topic is grain synthesis of zinc oxide, nanoparticle, methods, mechanism, and biological applications. So slide show हो रही है?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So move की प्रॉब्लम हो रही है?
Next कीजिए.
Sir, एक second next. Sir, wait. Paras 2 मिनट next कर देना slide इसीलिए.
स्लाइड मूवमेंट में प्रॉब्लम हो रही है ऋचा गुप्ता?
Yes.
हाँ, मुझे भी हुई थी सेम प्रॉब्लम.
मैम उसको अभी आप इसको मिनिमाइज करिए, जहाँ पीपीटी ओपन होगा ना आप वहां से आप चले जाइए।
इसमें प्रॉब्लम आ रहा है। इससे तो था।
ऋचा मैम, हेलो हेलो।
हेलो सर, वो प्रॉब्लम आ रही है मूव करने में।
अभी आपका पीपीटी शो कर रहा है मैम, आप इसको मिनिमाइज करिए आप।
मिनिमाइज।
अब जहाँ पे आपका पीपीटी बाहर ओपन है ना वहाँ पे जाइए आप।
हाँ सर,
आप बाहर जाइए अब इससे।
पीपीटी का एक्चुअली
जहाँ पे पीपीटी पहले से ओपन है ना वहाँ पे जाइए आप।
ओके सर। यस सर, यस सर, थैंक यू सर। Chemical synthesis issue. Toxic chemical, high energy use, hazard solvents.
अनम्यूट कीजिए मैडम।
Green synthesis solution, natural renewable resources, plant extract and phytochemicals as bioagents. Eco-friendly process, mild conditions, minimal waste, no hazards chemicals. Built-in surface functionality. Biomolecules enhance biocompatibility automatically. 4 main synthesis routes: plant medicated, fastest, most cost effective. Microorganism, better size, biopolymers, excellent reproductibility, waste material. Popular plant source, aloe vera, rich in polysaccharides and phenolic compounds. Neem, Azadirachta indica, contains azadactin and polyphenols. Casella fistula, flavonoids and tannin, regulate zinc hydrolysis. Other sources, moringa, hibiscus, camellia, pomegranate. Zinc oxide formation step by step follow. First, complexation, zinc plus phyto. Second, hydrolysis, zinc hydroxide formed. And last, nucleations, zinc oxide nanoparticle form. Crystalline zinc oxide nanoparticle with natural biomolecules coating. Phytochemicals and plant extracts, polyphenols and flavonoids, primary zinc reducer and skeletons, terpenoids and alkanoids, morphology regulation and stabilization, proteins and amino acids, surface capping and growth in limitations, carbohydrates, stirring stabilization and dispersion enhancement. Critical synthesis parameters: pH, alkaline, smaller crystalline, temperature, moderate temperature, preserved coating, pressure concentration, optimize yield and size, extract concentration, balance stability and growth. Antibacterial activity: most extensively investigated biological applications. ROS generation causes oxidative stress and DNA damage. Direct nanoparticle membrane interaction disrupts cell walls. Zinc's ion release interferes with enzymatic functions. Lower MIC value for green zinc oxide versus chemical synthesized. Antibacterial, antifungal. Against Candida, Aspergillus, special through ROS and membrane disruptions, anti-cancer, selective cytotoxicity toward cancer cell by apoptosis inductions, antioxidant, antibiotic, wound healing, and larvicidal activity. Biosafety and toxicity considerations. Green synthesized zinc oxide show lower cytotoxicity than chemical counterparts. Bioorganic coating limit uncontrolled ROS generation. Selective toxicity toward pathogens, cancer cell, minimal effects on normal cells. Dose-dependent effects remains important. Safely margins vary by synthetic route. Green synthesis versus chemical synthesis. Green synthesis. Natural surface capping, reduce cytotoxicity, enhance activity, sustainable and eco-friendly and low cost. But in chemical synthesis, hazards, reagents, residual contamination, higher toxicity, energy extensive and post-purification needed. And characterization techniques: UV visible spectroscopy, XRD, FTIR, TAM and SAM, EDX, zeta potential, and XPS and DLS. And current challenge is reproductivity and scalability and mechanistic gaps and standardization. Future research direction: process optimization, mechanistic studies, advanced materials, economic analysis, and clinical translation and large-scale production. And green synthesis advantage: sustainable, eco-friendly, renewable resources, minimal waste, biofunctionality, natural coating, enhanced biocompatibility, higher efficiency, enhanced biological activity at lower doses. Safely, reduced toxicity, improved biocompatibility and profile. And conclusion: green synthesis represent a robust and sustainable approach for fabricating zinc oxide nanoparticle with superior biocompatibility and enhanced biological performance. With systematic optimization and religious safety evaluation, these materials are well positioned for biodisplay and biomedical and environmental applications. Thank you.
Nice presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Good presentation and good PPT. Next, serial number 30, Sandeep Kumar. Sandeep Kumar. Next, serial number 31, Dr. Mukesh Kumar. Dr. Mukesh Kumar Malvi. Next, serial number 32, Dr. Mamta Thakur. Next, serial number 33, Hitesh Kumar. Hitesh Kumar. Next, serial number 34, Ashish Mahre. Next, serial number 35, Mr. Rishikesh Chandravanshi. Mr.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mr. Rishikesh, assist PhD scholar, AKS University, Satna. Yes, please start, sir. Only 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. Okay. Sir, screen is visual. सर दिखाई दे रहा है पीपीटी?
No, sir, no.
No.
Okay, sir. Anyway. Sir, I am Rishikesh Chandravanshi, PhD scholar. Today I am going to present my title is a sustainable corrosion control of mild steel in organic acid using expired drug. मेरा जो टॉपिक है वो है, ये काम चल रहा है मेरे में कि यहाँ आसपास देख रहे हैं कि यहाँ पर जो माइल्ड स्टील है वहाँ पर जंग लगता है, कोरोजन लगता है। उस कोरोजन को बचाने के लिए हम कुछ ऐसा इनहिबिटर यूज कर रहे हैं जो कि कोरोजन रेट को कम कर सके। इसमें हम यूज कर रहे हैं एक्सपायर्ड ड्रग और वो भी एसिड ऑर्गेनिक एसिड मीडिया में। तो वाई यूजिंग ऑर्गेनिक एसिड्स, जैसे कि हम देखते हैं कि ऑर्गेनिक एसिड का जो यूज है काफी ज्यादा है। हम अपने घरों में एसिड का यूज करते हैं, इंडस्ट्री में, फार्मास्यूटिकल कंपनीज में। तो ये जो एसिड है हाईली कोरोसिव टू माइल्ड स्टील। तो प्रॉब्लम क्या था, जो कन्वेंशनल इनहिबिटर थे उसमें तो ज्यादा टॉक्सिसिटी थी, हाई कॉस्ट था, एनवायरमेंटल हजार्ड था, स्ट्रिक्ट रेगुलेशन। तो जब हम बात करते हैं कि इसमें ड्रग यूज किया जा रहा है, वो एक बहुत ही अच्छा ग्रीन इनहिबिटर है और ये रेडली अवेलेबल हो जाता है मेडिकल में। जो भी हमारे मेडिकल फील्ड में यूज करते हैं वो जो ड्रग है, ड्रग को ये तो बाहर डिस्पोज कर दिया जाता है या तो रिसाइकल कर लिया जाता है। तो हम क्या कर रहे हैं कि उस ड्रग को यूज करके हम उसको कोई अदर मटेरियल में तैयार कर रहे हैं जिससे कि हमारा जो माइल्ड स्टील है वो कोरोजन रेट कम हो सके यहाँ पर। तो हम ऐसे ड्रग इस्तेमाल करते हैं, ऐसे ड्रग चाहिए जिनके पास केमिस्ट्री की रिस्पेक्ट में देखते हैं कि उस ड्रग में हेटेरोटम्स अवेलेबल हो, नाइट्रोजन, ऑक्सीजन, सल्फर, ऐसा हमें कंपाउंड चाहिए। और उस ड्रग को हम मॉडिफाई भी कर सकते हैं किसी दूसरे कंपाउंड में, उसको क्या कहते हैं कि मॉडिफाइड एक्सपायर्ड ड्रग बनाकर उसका भी यूज कर सकते हैं हम। तो इसका जो मैकेनिज्म है कि हम जब ड्रग का इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं एक्सपायर्ड ड्रग का, तो जो मेटल है, मेटल के सरफेस में एडजॉर्प्शन ऑफ स्टील सरफेस, इसका मैकेनिज्म है कि मेटल के सरफेस में वो एडजॉर्प्शन होगा सबसे पहले। इसके बाद वो ऐसा प्रोटेक्टिव फिल्म तैयार करेगा जिससे कि मेटल के जो कोरोजन लग रहा है, जो मेटल का सरफेस, उसको प्रोटेक्ट करता है। क्योंकि इसके जो ड्रग है, इसके अंदर ड्रग में नाइट्रोजन, सल्फर, ऑक्सीजन होते हैं, इनमें लोन पेयर होता है। वो लोन पेयर इसके साथ रिएक्ट करके इसके साथ ऐसा एडजॉर्प्शन प्रोसेस तैयार करके उसमें एक फिल्म क्रिएट कर लेता है। तो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट बात यह है कि ड्रग ऐसा होना चाहिए कि उसमें कोई हेटेरोटम्स प्रेजेंट हो, जैसे कि एंटीबायोटिक हो गया, इस प्रकार के ड्रग होने चाहिए। अब जब हम इसको करते हैं, एक्सपेरिमेंट करते हैं, तो इसका जो टेक्निक्स है वेट लॉस मेजरमेंट से हम इसका कोरोजन इनहिबिशन एफिशिएंसी पता कर लेते हैं। और इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल स्टडीज में इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल इम्पीडेंस स्पेक्ट्रोस्कोपी के द्वारा भी, सरफेस एनालिसिस सेम FTIR के द्वारा हम इसका यूज करते हैं। तो इसमें जो रिजल्ट निकला है कि हमारा जो एक्सपायर्ड ड्रग है वह 85 to 90% हमें कोरोजन इनहिबिशन एफिशिएंसी मिलता है इस एक्सपायर्ड ड्रग से। और हम रिजल्ट और डिस्कशन की बात करते हैं कि significant reduction in corrosion rate, high inhibition efficiency, stable adsorption following Langmuir isotherm। तो सस्टेनेबल एस्पेक्ट में ये जो वेस्ट वैलोराइजेशन, रिडक्शन इन एनवायरमेंटल पॉल्यूशन, सपोर्ट सर्कुलर इकोनॉमिक। जो कंक्लूजन है, एक्सपायर्ड ड्रग आर इफेक्टिव ग्रीन इनहिबिटर, दे प्रोवाइड सस्टेनेबल कोरोजन कंट्रोल प्रोवाइडिंग फॉर इंडस्ट्रियल एप्लीकेशन। Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Nice presentation.
Thank you, sir. Good presentation. Next, serial number 36, Manju Bhashani, LLM student. Yes, please start, ma'am.
Yeah. A very good afternoon to everyone. My name is Manju Bhashani, an LLM student pursuing in the specification of environment, energy and climate change laws from Pudupakkam Government Law College. When I first heard about the theme of this conference, environment, energy, and climate change, the first phrase that came to my mind to frame this topic was the coastal zone, so wild and free, protect the land, preserve the sea. Right? Because we people are surrounded by water for about 71 percentage, and 29 percentage except of that is surrounded by the land on which we actually live. And there is a very thin line of distinction between this water body and the land. And we actually fail to notice the very major significance of that thin line, which creates a separation between land and water, that is the coastal line. So, herewith, I have chosen the topic on studying the retarded growth of coastal regulation zone due to the non-compliance of EIA. Yes, it is in a negative notion. If you ask me what retarded growth of coastal regulation zone, yes, obviously. When you see in the start, we people were living with basic needs like shelter, food, and water. And as we moved on, as the time changed, we evolved from needing only the basic necessities. After all, we evolved on meeting demands. We want to meet demands with the natural resources that are available. We started to have an upper hand in the concept of economy, and environment came at a lower bottom. And the first thing that actually got impacted because of this no clear distinction between water and land was the coastal regulation zone. When you see this coastal area, what is the major significance of it? My objective is to study this coastal regulation zone and to see how it actually been impacted despite the legal regulations, and to establish certain solutions to protect that coastal regulation zones. When you see this separation of the coastal line from the water body and the land, it actually contributes towards the habitation. That line stands as a natural buffer that would prevent the disasters to be happening on the land. We people are very much concerned about only the economy. Okay, time and tide waits for none. We heard of this phrase, right? But we people, in order to convert that time into money, are lowering the capacity of tides. According to the Environmental Protection Act, under the Environmental Protection Act, we have this specific act called CRZ notification. In the CRZ notification, what happened was there was 4 distinctions: CRZ 1, CRZ 2, and 3 and 4. And the first is very much vulnerable areas. It is very sensitive area where no development activities must be carried out. And the second is based on the pollution and density, population and density. And the CRZ3 talks about the marine areas. For example, beach, if we talk in layman terms. And when you see this particular phrases of beach, and there are a large amount of livelihood which is living underwater is depending on the shoreline, this area is largely being impacted. Lot of people, if you see, they have very much desire to build beach house. They need to own a beach house just near the shore of the beach. But do you think it's legal? EIA, the Environmental Impact Assessment. When you want to carry out certain activities of construction on a major level that is going to impact the environment, obviously there is a process called Environmental Impact Assessment being done on the project, and only on the approval by the central government, Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, thereafter only that project will be given a EC, environmental clearance, and it will be carried out. But what happens here is, if you take an example, let me give you a present assessment of how things have been and how things are now being in the present. Before 25 years, okay, up to like 10-kilometer radius from the marine shore, no construction should be carried out, okay. So what happened was, before 25 years, for certain building construction in certain areas, even amusement parks, they have given access to be constructed from 25 kilometers from the shoreline. So now the EIA is being complied, okay, the construction being done. But now if you see, nature is the only thing which has a dynamic approach. You cannot guess of how much it will intake and how the land gets decreased and the water body gets into the land. And as time passed, now after 25 years, if you see the gap between that particular constructed building before 25 years, it was definitely according to the EIA guidelines when it got approval. But now when you see, even for example, even in ECR Beach, there are a lot of residential buildings which are within the kilometer radius of 5 kilometers from the shoreline, which is obviously not right and not good to the coastal line regulation, because it is a barrier. Once water once there are high tidal lines, when it is going to create a disaster, instead of just allowing it into the land, that coastal line stands as a buffer to eradicate the impact being caused by the disaster. But now what happened is, when the construction is happening just in near of 10 kilometers from the sea, now if you see the distance in 25 years, the water has consumed most of the land and it came near to the building. It is not the problem of constructing it, but it is the nature of the sea to approach near to the land as time passes. And why it happens, it is actually not a prominent thing to happen, but because of a large contributory factor of we human beings who are very much irresponsible about the surrounding. We are surrounded by water, but out of 71% of water, we have only 0.07 of the water to be consumed, right? We have only that much of fresh water to be consumed, which leaves us in scarcity of water. And now we buy bottled waters, which has a cost in it, which was a free resource.
Please conclude, ma'am. Please conclude.
Yeah, sure, sir. So now if you see, it is very near to the coastal regulation zone and it is not being eradicated. In EIA, monitoring is an important procedure and process. But now the monitoring of it is not being done. If it is being done, the reporting of it according to EIA notification, it must be altered. And there must only be, and the regulation must be converted into 100 kilometer radius from the shore coastal line because of the changing dynamic of the nature. Even if the construction is being allowed near to the shoreline, it should be a sustainable cause of small scale where it can be recycled, where it can be in a very minimal level, like a foldable shelter which can be moved from area to area and not permanent residential building. That construction materials, the cements, the stones, the glass which they use in the construction actually affects the fertility of the sand that is over the, it affects the vegetation of the plants even growing in the offshore line. And that line, that coastal regulation zone is now retarded due to the non-compliance of EIA. Save the shore, forever shone. Life depends on the coastal zone. When all of us understand this, we stop polluting the very thin margin between the land and water. And we have to strive to save the environment in all aspects. Wherever we see, wherever we go, and wherever we see air pollution is happening, we must raise our voice in order to save the shore. Thank you.
Nice presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the presentation. Next serial number 37, Naresh Kumar. Okay, next serial number 38, Dr. Santraj. Dr. Santraj.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Assistant Professor of Philosophy, AMBS Mahavidyalaya, Amarpur, Tripura. Yes, please start, sir. Only 5 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
I hope my slide is visible, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Not visible, sir.
Hello.
Yes, Santraj, please wait.
Hello.
Yes, sir. I hope my slide is visible now.
Yes, please start, Santraj, sir. Yes, Meenu ma'am, please wait.
Okay, sir. 137, sir.
Yes, after Santraj, sir. Please wait.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, please start, sir. Dr. Santras, sir.
Yes, so my topic is climate change and environmental ethics, philosophical discourse. So we all are witnessing widespread ecological damage. The environmental is contaminated and the climate is changing. So to overcome these problems, environmental degradation and climate change of thoughts and behavior about nature is need. So setting up global ethics to preserve nature and for sustainable development is need of the hour. So objective of my paper is good ethical life can be possible when one live reasonably, accept the diversity and see ourselves among all. So in this paper, it is attempted to discuss the role of ethics in addressing the problems of environmental degradation and climate change, and it also tried to show how important it is to protect the environment for living a good life. So I will go directly to the conclusions because shortage of time. So in conclusion, it is also not completed. This paper is not completed. However, we must think that we should do that. What we should not to do to live a good life. Good life is our purpose of life. So it is a set of theoretical as well as practical knowledge to perform an appropriate action in a particular circumstances. We will be free from all kinds of bonds when we know our duties properly. So our family and social upbringing play a big role in our decision making. Sometimes those decisions which were taken by our community code of conduct help us to achieve our desired goals. But sometimes those decisions set us back or harm other fellow living or non-living beings. An ethical person is one who always finds reason and justification for their actions. So we all are some extent responsible for environmental degradation and climate change. Now time has come to think and act in such a way that we can upgrade to this environmental degradation and restore the beauty of nature without destroying everything unreasonably in the name of development. Rather, we should think about sustainable development for our future benefits. We can live a happy life by living in nature. So protecting nature means protecting our own happiness. So it is our absolute duty to conserve nature and use it wisely. So thank you, sir. Thank you all.
Nice presentation. Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Santras, for the presentation.
Hello.
Yes.
Sir, 137.
Naresh Kumari.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please start, ma'am. Deputy Scholar of Geography from Haryana.
Yes, sir.
Please start.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Naresh Kumari, PhD Research Scholar, Department of Geography, Om Sterling Global University, Hisar, Haryana. My presentation topic is spatio-temporal analysis of rainfall variability and agroclimatic zoning in Haryana. भारत जैसे मानसून प्रधान देश में वर्षा की परिवर्तनशीलता खाद्य सुरक्षा और जल उपलब्धता के लिए अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण है। हमारा जो हरियाणा है उत्तर पश्चिम भारत में स्थित है, एक सेंसिटिव एरिया है जहाँ पर आर्द्र इंडो जेनेटिक मैदान है, एक साइड शुष्क जो थार मरुस्थल है, उनके बीच में क्या है हमारा हरियाणा बसा हुआ है। तो उसके कारण हमारे वर्षा में उतार चढ़ाव का प्रभाव अधिक देखा जाता है। इस अध्ययन में हम 1981 से 2022 की ईयर की अवधि के लिए हमने IMD की से 7 स्टेशन मेट्रो स्टेशन से दीर्घकालिक वर्षा आंकड़ों का उपयोग किया है। वार्षिक वर्षा, खरीफ रबी दोनों की हमने फसलें ली हैं, ऋतु की वर्षा का विश्लेषण किया है। इन परिणामों से पता चलता है कि हरियाणा में वर्षा का वितरण उत्तर पूर्व से दक्षिण पश्चिम की ओर घटता जाता है। मतलब हमने 5 स्टेशन लिए हैं, जैसे अंबाला है, कर्नाटक है, रोहतक है, बावल है और नारनौल है, हिसार है और सिरसा है। इनमें हम देखते हैं कि सबसे ज्यादा जो वर्षा है एनुअल है वो अंबाला में हो रही है, सबसे 815 मिलीमीटर और सबसे कम सिरसा में है 389 मिलीमीटर। राज्य की जो कुल वर्षा का लगभग 70-80% योगदान दक्षिणी पश्चिमी मानसूनों से होता है, जबकि शीतकालीन वर्षा का योगदान 10-15% ही है। जुलाई सबसे अधिक वर्षा वाला महीना है। वर्षा की परिवर्तनशीलता मध्यम स्तर की पाई गई है, जो मानसूनी जलवायु की सामान्यतः विशेषता है। यह अध्ययन कृषि जलवायु नियोजन और जल संसाधन प्रबंधन के लिए उपयोगी जानकारी देता है। हमने 7 स्टेशन का लिया है, उसमें एनुअल MM निकाला है हमने, खरीफ की फसलों का अलग से लिया है, रबी अलग से लिया है, फिर उसका बाद में CV निकाल के सबका टोटल परसेंटेज कर दिया है। रेनफॉल ट्रेंड एनालिसिस, वर्षा प्रवृत्ति विश्लेषण से पता चलता है कि हरियाणा के सभी स्टेशनों पर वार्षिक वर्षा में हल्की बढ़ोतरी प्रवृत्ति देखी गई है, जो 0.7 से 6.0 mm प्रति वर्ष के बीच है। पूरे राज्य के लिए औसत वृद्धि लगभग 2.5 mm प्रति वर्ष पाई गई है। खरीफ मौसम की वर्षा में भी सकारात्मक प्रवृत्ति देखी जाती है, जबकि रबी मौसम की वर्षा में मिश्रित व्यवहार पाया गया है, जहां कुछ उत्तर पूर्व स्टेशनों पर हल्की कमी दर्ज की गई है। हालांकि मैन जो कैंडल हमने परीक्षण किया है, उससे जो हमने इस परीक्षण किया गया है, इस टेस्ट से आंसर वर्षा में देखे गए परिवर्तन दीर्घकालिक रूप से स्पष्ट या निर्णायक नहीं माने जा सकते, जो पूर्व के क्षेत्रीय और राष्ट्रीय अध्ययनों के निष्कर्ष के अनुरूप है। GIS आधारित इंटरपोलेशन तकनीकों के माध्यम से हमने पूरे हरियाणा स्टेट को 3 वर्षा के आधार पर 3 जोन में बांट दिया गया है। सबसे पहला उच्च वर्षा जोन, जिसमें 700 mm से ज्यादा बारिश हो रही है। मध्यम वर्षा वाला है 500 से 700 mm के बीच बारिश, और निम्न वर्षा वाला एरिया है जिसमें 500 मिलीमीटर से कम बारिश है। 700 मिलीमीटर वाले बारिश में है ये क्षेत्र मुख्य रूप से हरियाणा के उत्तर पूर्व जिले में स्थित है, जैसे अंबाला और करनाल। यहाँ शिवालिक पहाड़ियों का प्रभाव और मानसूनी पवनों की अनुकूल स्थिति होने के कारण अपेक्षाकृत अधिक वर्षा प्राप्त होती है। यह क्षेत्र जल संसाधनों और कृषि उत्पादन की दृष्टि से अपेक्षाकृत सुरक्षित माना जाता है। सेकंड, मध्यम वर्षा वाला क्षेत्र, जिसमें 500 से 700 mm बारिश होती है। राज्य के मध्यवर्ती जिले जैसे रोहतक और बावल इस श्रेणी में आते हैं। यहाँ वर्षा की मात्रा न तो अत्यधिक अधिक है और न ही बहुत कम, जिसमें यह क्षेत्र सामान्य कृषि गतिविधियों के लिए उपयुक्त है। हालांकि वर्षा की अनिश्चितता फसल उत्पादन को प्रभावित कर सकती है। निम्न वर्षा वाला क्षेत्र, जहाँ 500 mm से कम बारिश होती है, यह क्षेत्र मुख्य रूप से दक्षिणी पश्चिमी हरियाणा में फैला हुआ है, जैसे हिसार और सिरसा। यहाँ कम वर्षा के कारण सूखे की संभावना अधिक रहती है और कृषि मुख्यतः सिंचाई पर निर्भर होती है। यह क्षेत्र जल संकट और जलवायु परिवर्तन के प्रभाव के प्रति अधिक संवेदनशील है। अध्ययन में यह भी पाया गया है कि उत्तर पूर्व से दक्षिण पश्चिमी की ओर बढ़ते हुए देशांतर के प्रति डिग्री लगभग 15 mm की दर से वर्षा में कमी आती है, जो हरियाणा में स्पष्ट वर्षा ढाल को दर्शाता है। कंक्लूजन, यह हमने अध्ययन में देखा है कि 1981 से 2022 तक की अवधि के लिए जो IMD इंडियन मेट्रोलॉजिकल डिपार्टमेंट के दीर्घकालीन जो मौसम स्टेशन आंकड़ों का उपयोग हमने किया है, करते हुए हरियाणा में वर्षा की परिवर्तनशीलता की एक व्यापक और भूस्थानिक विश्लेषण प्रस्तुत करता है। परिणामों से स्पष्ट होता है कि राज्य में उत्तर पूर्व से दक्षिण पश्चिम की ओर वर्षा में तीव्र गिरावट का एक स्पष्ट पैटर्न है। हालांकि वार्षिक और मानसूनी खरीफ वर्षा में हल्की बढ़ती प्रवृत्ति देखी गई है, लेकिन ये प्रवृत्तियां सांख्यिकीय रूप से महत्वपूर्ण नहीं है। इससे संकेत मिलता है कि दीर्घकालिक औसत वर्षा में कोई ठोस परिवर्तन नहीं हुआ है, परंतु स्थानिक असमानता बनी हुई है। वर्षा क्षेत्रीकरण से दक्षिणी पश्चिमी हरियाणा के सूखा प्रवण क्षेत्रों की पहचान होती है। जो जलवायु संवेदनशील और जलवायु अनुकूल कृषि योजना के लिए अत्यंत उपयोगी है। इसके अतिरिक्त यह अध्ययन भविष्य में उपग्रह आधारित वर्षा उत्पादों जैसे TRMM और GPM के साथ एकीकरण के लिए एक मजबूत आधार प्रदान करता है, जिसमें वर्षा निगरानी और जल संसाधन प्रबंधन को और अधिक सुदृढ़ किया जा सकता है। थैंक यू एवरीवन।
Oh, nice presentation.
थैंक यू मैम।
Thank you, ma'am. Good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Next serial number 39, Miss Tanvi. Miss Tanvi.
Yes, sir. Tanvir Gulab.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon. I'm here.
Yes, please start.
So please give me a second. I just want to open up my
Okay. Next
PPT.
serial number 40, Jeevan Vignesh. Jeevan Vignesh, please.
Sir, yes, sir.
Yes, Jeevan Vignesh.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, the scholar economics. Yes, please start, sir. Only 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. May I start? Hello.
Or
Hello, sir. Shall I present or?
okay, Jeevan, sir, please wait, sir. After Tanvi.
Okay.
Okay, sir. I'm starting. Sir, may I?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon to all of you. It's actually good evening, but still, I'm first of all, I really thankful to this particular institute and the journal also, as they have given this opportunity to present whatever we have studied and been researching on the topics. And my basically the field is related to humanities, and I'm a research scholar of in English literature, and my topic is communication. With that, with this sub theme, I want to start the present paper, and my topic is communication skills as a social tool to reduce social malice and hate and integration of behavior via literary piece, that is Pride and Prejudice. Even though the topic is quite bulky in itself, but the main theme, that is what I want to highlight, is presently we do think like literature is something different, science is different, commerce is different. But if we think like energy, environment and climate change, then we will feel we are having same issues, same problems in the society. So that's the reason we cannot divide those fields and everything. For the sake of study we can, but for the sake of understanding we can't divide the things. And that's the reason I feel even if we want to address the issues in the society, that is, you know, in climate change also we are having so many issues. With respect to updating technologies also we are having issues. So I feel literature can be the one of the device which can handle these things, and which can surely, you know, have some had its own contribution to solve the issues. So for example, if we want to give awareness about, you know, climate change and all, at that time the posters and everything, they show some good lines, etc. They are taken from literature. So basically I want to highlight the role of literature to reduce social malice and hate and issues. So with that point, I have started this particular paper. And this is the first point, that is what I want to communicate, that social skills are so communication skills are like one of the good social skills. In that I have this particular point I have mentioned the objective of the paper, introduction and the role of communication skills. After that, this particular paper highlights the importance of soft skills, with that communication skills and awareness, literature with this particular skills, and with the literary piece I have analyzed these things. The objective shows the role of communication skills in building and developing the understanding towards the nature and the society we are living. And in introduction, if I want to highlight in one line what are soft skills, they are actually personal attributes and qualities that we have. They let us understand how we behave in the society and in which way we address the society. So if I want to connect this particular topic to energy, climate change and environment, I can say if we are behaving well and if we know the problem well, we can address the issue also in a very proper manner. And that's the reason sometimes writing skills also can't contribute that much, but the way we speak and can deal with people in the society, that has greater significance. So that is what the another point that I can highlight here. With respect to that, communication skills is nothing but the ability to convey our idea, emotions, and the things clearly, so that everybody can understand and they will respond. Communication can be formal or informal in nature, and here we are having 6 C's to make our communication skills well and to address the issues in the society. Like if we have clarity, completeness, conciseness, and correctness, and coherency and courteousness in our behavior, then definitely people will listen to us and they will feel connected, and together we can solve the issues in the we are facing in the globe across the region. So we can have good skills to tackle the issues as well. So communication skills and literature, here I have combined with them how they contribute. So by communication, the misunderstanding will going to be reduced, and emotional cues and understanding of people going to build. With that, empathy, compassion, and kindness we will have. And apart from that, if we consider literature and communication skills together, if while connecting with environment, we can say literature is one of the good piece of writing, where we will have so many things to think and to tell. And that's the reason we can together address the issues in present, which were present in the society and which are present in the society. So that's what I feel communication skill is one of the very powerful social tool by which we can even reduce social isolation, hate culture, and we can make people more aware about the environmental and global issues what we are facing. So by this, so towards the end, I just want to say, if we use our communication skills very, I'm very sorry for the background noise. So yeah, so with that, I just want to highlight if we are having effective communication skills now, then definitely we can tackle the issues across the globe with whatever the devices and everything we are having. So apart from that, these are the communication skills where we can work like presentation skills, negotiation. So basically, by presenting this particular slide, I just want to say communication skill is not remain or attached to with one particular genre or something else. No, communication is something that presents in the society, and if we are having gut over it, then definitely we can address the issues. And towards the end of the conclusion, I can say communication skills are the backbone of effective communication. They are backbone of human understanding and social harmony. With respect to that, they can even integrate the social behavior and people as well, and they brings towards the end peace, awareness, and prosperity. And here the quote, with that I would just want to end, the quote is of mine, that is, communicate to cultivate the seeds of unity, growth, and prosperity. And thank you all for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Nice presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Good presentation and good PPT.
Thank you, sir. If there is any questions, sir, I am here only.
Jeevan, sir?
Sir, shall I start?
Yes. Jeevan Vignesh,
Yes.
sir, PhD scholar.
Yes, sir. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, audible, sir.
Okay. Good afternoon to everyone gathered here. I'm D. Jeevan Vignesh, PhD research scholar from Tirupattur Salad College. First of all, thank you for this greatest opportunity to present my topic. Today, I'm going to present a topic called From Waste Handlers to Energy Contributors, Role of Sanitation Workers in Circular Economy and Climate Mitigation Strategies. Sanitation workers play crucial yet largely unorganized people in India's transition towards circular economy and climate change. These labors are backbone of waste segregation, recycling, composting, and waste energy process. In urban and semi-urban India, particularly in Tamil Nadu, sanitation workers are directly involved in managing solid waste, organic waste, and sewage system that significantly influence greenhouse gas emission. In this presentation, the sanitation workers, we're going to analyze that sanitation workers as key active contributors to green growth and climate action rather than passive beneficiary of welfare schemes. Coming to my nature of study, this is completely a theoretical and descriptive study based entirely on secondary sources, including various policy reports, circular economy frameworks, and climate action literatures. This study does not use any primary data or econometric analysis. The major important objectives of my study are to examine the role of sanitation workers in circular economy and to analyze how sanitation labor contributes to climate change through waste reduction and energy recovery. The major importance of my study is significant as it connects to labor dignity with environmental sustainability. In the study, we are able to recognize sanitation workers as environmental and energy contributors. They strengthens inclusive climate policy design. We able to understand that their role also ensure that climate mitigation strategies do not reproduce social exclusion, but instead promote equity, skill development, and livelihood security. This study contributes to debates on just transition, ensuring that climate action benefits workers at the grassroots level. In this research, we people interlinked three theoretical frameworks, namely circular economy framework, climate mitigation framework, and social exclusion and labor rights perspective framework. Coming to circular economy framework, the circular economy emphasizes waste reduction, resource reuse, and recycling. Sanitation workers are central actors in closing material loops through segregation, composting, and recycling. These labors enables the transmission of waste into economic and environmental value. And secondly, the climate mitigation and transition framework ensures that improved waste management reduce methane emission, supports bioenergy production, and lowers carbon footprint. The just transition approach stresses that workers are involved in climate sectors must receive fair wages, social protection, skill training, and safe working conditions. Social exclusion and labor rights framework ensures that sanitation workers remain socially excluded due to caste-based discrimination. Their informal employment and weak institutional support delivers the occupational health risk and socio-economic conditions in hazardous manner. This frameworks highlights the need for right-based inclusion within green and climate policies. What are the key findings of my study? Sanitation workers play a direct role in reducing landfill emissions through waste segregation and organic waste management. Skill development in green technologies and mechanized waste system enables upward mobility and safer working conditions to sanitation workers. Integrating sanitation workers into circular economy policy strengthens their urban sustainability and inclusive growth in their living standard. Coming to my conclusion part, sanitation workers are not waste handlers. They people are key agent of environmental sustainability and climate mitigation strategies. These labor support circular economy process. It reduces greenhouse gas emission and contributes to renewable energy generation. However, the persistence of informal employment, occupational health risk, and social exclusion limits their potential contribution to green development. A sustainable and just climate transition requires recognizing sanitation workers as environmental contributors, ensuring their dignified work, and integrating labor welfare with climate and circular economy strategies. Strengthening their role will lead to cleaner cities, reduced emission, and more inclusive pathway to sustainable development. As a conclusion, I need to say one thing. Sanitation workers are not just the waste handlers. They are the key agents of environmental sustainability and climate changing patterns. So thank you for this greatest opportunity. Thank you.
Nice presentation, sir.
Yeah, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Good presentation. Next, serial number 41, Dr. Swati. Dr. Swati, madam.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
I'm one of the co-authors in paper with Dr. Swati, so I will be the one presenting today.
Okay, sir. Please start.
Is my slides visible?
No, sir.
That is not visible. Is it now visible, sir?
No, sir. No. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anurag, and I'm an ACSI research scholar currently pursuing my PhD at Central Institute of Mining and Fuel Research, Dhanbad. The topic that I will be presenting today is coal across its life cycle, pollution from mining to utilization, with a major focus on sulfur-induced impacts. I am focusing on sulfur because currently we are #1 SO2 emitter in the world, with Singrauli as one of the hotspot zones. The objectives of the study is to evaluation of depositional condition of high sulfur coal lignites deposits of India, the origin and distribution of different types of pollution due to coal mining, coal transportation, and coal utilization, with special attention to high sulfur coal and lignite deposits of India. And with that, we'll be working on the effective desulfurization methods and option for sulfur extraction in use in different applications, as sulfur is a raw material in various industrial industries and chemical uses. As we all know that coal is a heterogeneous sedimentary rock composed predominantly of organic matter along with significant proportion of inorganic mineral matter. During combustion, these inorganic constituents release air pollution such as SOx and NOx, particulate matter, and trace metal. When these coal or coal-bearing material come in contact with surface or groundwater, they can leach sulfuric acid, lead, arsenic, and other toxic elements, which will lead to degradation of local water bodies. And when these toxic substance reach to local water bodies, they also impact the aquatic ecosystem. If it further seeps into groundwater, it affects the potable water resources. We can talk about various renewable energies, but as we know that in spite of investing so much upon renewable resources, over 75% of electricity generation in India still relies on coal-fired thermal power plant. And coal is also used in different industries such as cement and other chemical industries. And if smelters are also used in some mining or other activity, the electricity for that smelter is generated through coal. Due to coal, various accidents have occurred in past, but as of talking of the recent, on 7 December 2025, a toxic gas leak occurred near Putki Buliari Colliery of Bharat Coking Coal Limited, which resulted into 2 people died from coal monoxide poisoning, and more than 30 were hospitalized. And air quality revealed that the limit was above 30 times the permissible limit. This is the depositional map of India, which shows various coal deposits in India with special impact on high sulfur deposits. We all know that pollution affects due to coal mining, air pollution, fugitive dust from drilling, blasting, excavation, and haul roads results in fuming of particulate matter 2.45 and particulate matter 10. Methane emission from underground mines and coal seems not only affects the health of the mining worker, but in past many methane blasts have occurred. The diesel exhaust from mining equipment, we all know that heavy earth moving machineries are involved in coal mining. So whenever they work, they also have an impact on pollution. Water pollution is also a cause from these coal mining. As we all know, acid mine drainage affects the local water bodies and also affects the TDS and salinity of these water bodies. And as we can understand that whenever coal mining occur on a large scale, land degradation and loss of topsoil affects because of the overburden and waste rock contamination. And when these toxic elements are spread across the topsoil, it also affects the soil chemistry and fertility. You can see what happens when a blasting occurs in a large scale coal mines. There is no need to discuss that how much of particulate matter or toxic fumes would have been released during this process. During coal utilization also, SOx and NOx occurred that they has a high impact on climate and water pollution. During coal transportation also, whenever the coal is transported for a long distance, it also causes pollution. A simple guideline was issued that during transportation, coal should be covered with a tarpaulin, but even that is not followed. Sulfur geochemistry, if we talk about it, sulfur is divided into 3 terms: low sulfur, high. When the sulfur is less than 1% of the weight, and it is termed as high sulfur coal when it is more than 1%. There are 3 types of sulfur in coal: sulfate sulfur, pyritic sulfur, and organic sulfur. These needs to be identified for better utilization for coal and reduce environmental hazard in mining areas. It's a tabular representation which is done by previous researchers to identify the content of sulfur in and lignite mines of India. This is a coal sample. You can see the latches of sulfur that is being accumulated over coal sample. This is how a pyrite looks when we look it at in a optical microscopy. This is a rhomboidal pyrite, which is mainly found in the area which are closer to coastal region. The rhomboidal pyrite occur when sulfur is accumulated through marine transgression. There are various desulfurization and sulfur extraction process which has been done by previous researchers, such as microwave pretreatment and magnetic separation, where we utilize microwave radiation to selectively heat pyrite in coal, enhancing its magnetic properties, followed by high gradient magnetic separation. Potassium hydroxide is used to leach out the sulfur in coal. Full flotation employs flotation techniques to sulfate sulfur containing mineral from coal. Adjusting flotation parameter enhances the removal of sulfur, particularly pyritic form. Electrochemical oxidation is also involved, where electrochemical methods in alkaline environment is used to oxidize sulfur compounds in coal liquefaction residues, converting them into water soluble so that they can be removed. Ionic liquid assisted oxidative desulfurization method is involved, which combines ionic liquids with hydrogen peroxide to oxidize and remove sulfur from coal under mild condition. Ionic liquid based is used, and also biodesulfurization is used, where different bacteria are used to remove sulfur. This is how a pyrite nodules look in a coal mine or the lignite mine.
Please conclude, sir. Please conclude.
Okay, I'm concluding. So this is how sulfur is leached into local water bodies. You can see how it acidifies the local water bodies. We can talk about various methods and scientific adjustment, but in reality, what is used in mines is, you can see pyrite nodules are manually separated, and it is majority of the pyrites are being passed, which cannot be manually removed, and this is how they are. So when these manually removed pyrites are dumped in coal yards, it is dumped in an open condition which is not covered, so it oxidizes. So SO2 is released in the atmosphere and iron nodules are left behind. To summarize, sulfur in lignite and coal occur in several forms, including inorganic and organic and sulfate based. All of these contribute to release harmful sulfur oxide during combustion. Additionally, during leaching, sulfur compound can generate sulfuric acid, leading to acidification of local water bodies and consequent deterioration of aquatic ecosystem. So we need to have an innovation in sulfur management as it is crucial for sustainable coal utilization for advancing India's net zero emission objectives. Moreover, as India lacks significant native sulfur reserves and relies heavily on import for domestic consumption, if we generate efficient sulfur extraction techniques, it can also reduce our expenditure and import deficiency. Thank you, sir.
Nice presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Good presentation. Good presentation. Next serial number 42, Dr. Sukriti Ghosh.
Mr. Brajesh, और कितने numbers बाकी है? How many more numbers are there?
Next serial number 43, Mr. Monty.
Mr. Brajesh.
Next serial number 44, Dr. Suman Kumar, Dr. Resham.
Yes, sir. My name is Monty Chaudhary. Hello. Are you hear me?
Start. Research scholar of law. University.
Yes, sir. My name is Monty Chaudhary. I am a PhD scholar from Shobit University, Saharanpur.
Only 4 minutes. Please conclude.
Mr. Brajesh.
सर शुरू करूं?
Yes, sir. Yes, continue, sir.
Sir, today I will be a presented paper titled Women's Housing Rights and the Right to a Healthy Living Environment, a Socio-Legal Perspective under the PWDB 2005. In legal discourse, we often treat housing as just a physical structure for walls and roof. However, from a socio-legal standpoint, a home is much more than that. It is a space for safety, dignity, and stability. For a woman facing domestic violence, housing is the thin line between survival and total vulnerability. My study explore how the law protects the right and why a healthy environment is essential for a justice. The legal framework PWDB 2005, the Protection of Women from Domestic Violence Act 2005 was a landmark shift in Indian law. It moved from a purely criminal approach to a right-based approach. The most significant feature of this act is recommendation uh, of the right to reside in a shared household. Crucially, in this right exists regardless of whether the woman has any ownership of title of the property. By empowering court to pass residence order, the law ensures that a woman is not rendered homeless the moment she speaks out against abuse. It aims to transform what was once a private space of violence into a legally protected space or safety. The link between housing and healthy environment. A key argument in my paper is link between housing and a healthy living environment. Justice is incomplete. Justice is incomplete if a woman is granted a house that is hazardous, overcrowded, or lacks basic sanitation. A healthy environment include physical health like as proper ventilation, sanitation, and safety from environment hazardous, mental well-being like as a stable environment free from the consent fear of dispossession. The act implicitly links these because a residence order is not just about a room, it is about providing an alternative to the health hazards and poverty often associated with displacement. The gap, legal theory versus social reality. However, we must address the gap between law and lived experience. Despite having a strong external barriers, remain patriarchal norms, social pressure often focus women to give up their housing rights to maintain family on order. Family owner, economic dependence in family without financial independence, fighting a long legal battle for a house is nearly impossible for many. Structural issues. In structural issues, there is a serve lack of state-supported shelter homes and safe, affordable housing for women escaping violence. And my research methodology is I have adopted a qualitative and doctrinal research approach. Nature of the study and source of data. I research in my research is based on secondary data. I have analyzed the statutory provisions of PWDB Act 2005, landmark judicial, Supreme Court and High Court judgments, and report of NCRB. And sir, my core conclusion is to conclude, achieving substantive justice requires more than just passing orders. We need integrated policies linking legal protection and housing remedies, meet basic linking legal protection with social support and economic empowerment, environmental safeguard, ensuring that house remedies meet basic standard of health and hygiene, gender sensitive urban planning, designing our cities and housing scheme with women's safety and health at the center, truly equate truly equality is only possible when a woman's right in her home is protected by the law, respected by society, and supported by the state. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity.
Okay, nice presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good presentation, Dr. Monty, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Next, serial number 44, Dr. Suman Kumar.
Hello, sir. Excuse me, sir. I am Alexander from Pushprajgarh College. I am
Please wait,
presenting.
sir. Please wait.
Okay, okay.
After, please wait. Dr. Mamta, ma'am. Dr. Mamta. Serial number 45, Dr. Mamta. Serial number 46, Gurpreet Kaur. Gurpreet Kaur. Serial number 47, Rohit.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Rohit, sir. Research Scholar Geography, Faculty of Humanity. Yes, please start, sir.
जी, आप सभी को सादर प्रणाम। मैं रोहित बाबा मस्तनाथ विश्वविद्यालय रोहतक हरियाणा से ज्योग्राफी विषय का शोधार्थी। मेरा जो टॉपिक है वो है मिलेट्स कल्टीवेशन एज एन एनवायरमेंटली सस्टेनेबल क्रॉपिंग सिस्टम इन हरियाणा, ज्योग्राफिकल स्टडी। इसमें ऐसा मिला है कि जो ग्रीन रेवोल्यूशन आई है 1960s में इंडिया में, उसमें जो एरियाज सेलेक्ट हुए हैं उसमें वेस्टर्न उत्तर प्रदेश और हरियाणा का भाग इसको सेलेक्ट किया गया था। इसमें सिलेक्शन के दौरान मेजर जो बात थी वो ये थी कि वाटर अवेलेबिलिटी है, यहाँ पे फर्टाइल सोइल है। कालांतर में समय के साथ साथ में जो चेंजेस आए हैं उससे राइस कल्टीवेशन और व्हीट कल्टीवेशन इतनी ज़्यादा इस एरिया में हुई है हरियाणा में, जिसके चलते यहाँ पे जो वाटर लेवल है, ग्राउंड वाटर लेवल, वो बहुत ज़्यादा डिक्लाइन कर गया है। और इसके चलते अभी हमें इसके कॉन्सिक्वेंसेस भी दिखने लग रहे हैं कि वाटर टेबल कंटिन्यूसली बहुत ज़्यादा नीचे जाती जा रही है। इसके साथ ही अभी जो नई रिसर्चेज आई हैं उसमें ये भी पाया गया है कि जो व्हीट है, जो गेहूं को लोग खाते हैं, चावल को खाते हैं, उनकी वजह से लगातार ये खाने से हेल्थ के ऊपर भी इसका एक नकारात्मक प्रभाव कुछ देखने में आया है। इसके ऑप्शन के तौर पे जो एक विकल्प आया है वो मिलेट्स मोटे अनाजों का आया है। क्योंकि हम सभी को पता भी है कि 2023 को अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मिलेट्स वर्ष यूनाइटेड नेशंस ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के द्वारा मनाया गया। तो इसमें ये पाया गया है हरियाणा जो एक सूटेबल लैंड, एक सूटेबल एरिया है मिलेट्स की कल्टीवेशन के लिए, ये एक बेटर ऑप्शन भी है। जो डिक्लाइनिंग वाटर टेबल है उसके लिए भी, जो डिक्लाइनिंग सॉइल क्वालिटी है उसको भी मेंटेन करने के लिए, उसको रिवाइव करने के लिए, कि कैसे बहुत ज़्यादा एक्सेस में जो केमिकल फर्टिलाइजर्स का, पेस्टिसाइड्स का यूज़ हुआ है सॉइल में, उसके चलते सॉइल की जो फर्टिलिटी है वो बहुत ज़्यादा डिक्लाइन की है। इसके अल्टरनेट के तौर पे, या यूं भी कहें कि एक जो नेचुरली ज्योग्राफिकली जो सूटेबल एरियाज हैं ये मिलेट्स के लिए हैं, तो मिलेट्स की इसमें इम्पोर्टेंस बहुत ज़्यादा बढ़ती है। इसमें मेरी जो रिसर्च है इसमें पाया गया है कि हरियाणा में पिछले 1966 में हरियाणा की फॉर्मेशन हुई थी। तो उसके बाद से मेरी जो स्टडी हुई है, जो डेटा का एनालिसिस हुआ है, उसमें यह पाया गया कि 35 से 40% तक जो मिलेट कल्टीवेशन एरिया है वो कॉन्ट्रैक्टेड हुए हैं, मेनली ड्यू टू द एक्सपेंशन ऑफ इरिगेटेड व्हीट एंड राइस क्रॉपिंग सिस्टम्स। इसके अलावा 60%, 60% जो इसकी यील्ड है वो इंक्रीज हुई हैं ड्यू टू एग्रोनॉमिक प्रैक्टिसेस एंड इम्प्रूव्ड सीड वेराइटीज एटसेट्रा के द्वारा। जो रीजनल पैटर्न्स इसमें देखने में आए हैं वो है कि साउथ वेस्टर्न डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स इंक्लूडिंग भिवानी, सिरसा, महेंद्रगढ़ एंड रेवाड़ी रिमेन की मिलेट प्रोडक्शन हॉटस्पॉट्स सपोर्टेड बाय फेवरेबल एग्रो क्लाइमेटिक कंडीशंस एंड सोशो इकोनॉमिक फैक्टर्स सच एज सीड डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन, वाटर कंजर्वेशन एफर्ट्स एटसेट्रा। ईस्टर्न जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स हैं लाइक फरीदाबाद, पलवल, यमुनानगर एक्सपीरियंस नोटेबल डिक्लाइंस ड्यू टू ग्राउंड वाटर डिप्लीशन एंड कंपटीशन फ्रॉम वाटर इंटेंसिव क्रॉप्स एज आई मेंशन्ड अर्लियर, जो वेट एंड राइस हैं उनके द्वारा। जो मेरे इसका जो कंक्लूजन है उसमें ये निकल के आया है, जो मैंने रिसर्च की है, कि इसमें पॉलिसीज में हमें ध्यान देना पड़ेगा कि जो डेवलपमेंट के लिए पॉलिसीज बनाई जाती हैं एग्रीकल्चरल डेवलपमेंट के लिए, उसमें हमें ध्यान देना पड़ेगा कि एक फर्टाइल जो लैंड की फर्टिलिटी है, क्योंकि जो हम क्रॉप्स उगाते हैं उनका कंजम्पशन आदमी ही करते हैं, और आदमियों का यानी भारत के जो व्यक्ति हैं उनका स्वास्थ्य अच्छा होगा तो जो हमने आत्मनिर्भर भारत का कॉन्सेप्ट जो एक मिशन लिया हुआ है वो भी तभी सक्सेसफुल होगा जब हम भारत के लोगों का स्वास्थ्य अच्छा होगा। उसके लिए हमें जो मिलेट्स हैं ये बहुत ही गुणवान अनाज है, इसमें बहुत ज़्यादा इसमें कार्बोहाइड्रेट्स मिलते हैं, डाइटरी फाइबर्स हैं। इसके साथ ही जो गेहूं और चावल हैं उनके जो नुकसान भी हैं उनके प्रति भी ध्यान देने की जरूरत है, साथ ही पॉलिसीज में इनको स्थान देने की जरूरत है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जी। कोई भी प्रश्न आपका है तो प्लीज आप बताइएगा।
Nice presentation, Rohit sir.
जी धन्यवाद मैम।
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good presentation.
जी धन्यवाद सर।
Next, year number 48, Dr. Shamina Qureshi. Dr. Shamina. मैं सभी से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा, आप 1 मिनट के लिए अपना कैमरा ऑन कर सकते हैं, एक हमारा ग्रुप फोटो, फिर इसके बाद मैं कंटिन्यू करता हूँ। ऑलरेडी समय हो गया है, बट 1 मिनट के लिए आप अपना कैमरा ऑन कर सकते हैं तो कर सकते हैं। एक ग्रुप फोटो लेना है। Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Next presenter, serial number 49, Dr. Neelam Pandey. Dr. Neelam Pandey. Okay, next serial number 50, Nirmala Tripathi. Nirmala. Okay, next serial number Dr. Sangeeta Sinha. Serial number 51, Dr. Sangeeta. Okay, next serial number 52, Dr. Ramesh Kumar. Dr. Ramesh Kumar. Okay, next serial number 53, Desh Deepak. Neha Jain. Okay, next serial number 54, Dr. Raja Ram Singh. Okay, next Dr. Seema Pokhriyal. Dr. Seema, serial number 55. Okay, next serial number 56, Gurnam Singh. Inder Singh. Okay, next serial number 57, Dr. Prabha Raj.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Dr. Prabharaj.
Yes, sir ji. Thank you, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, good afternoon to all respected to each one present here. My presentation here from Dr. Prabharaj, Assistant Professor, Government Vivekanand PC College. We will discuss about role of teachers in climate change awareness. How to approach teacher to the students. My paper included actionable approaches for teachers in climate change educations. Climate change with teachers, interdisciplinary and participatory approaches not only enhance understanding but also promote collective responsibility and community engagement, connecting local issues with global climate challenges. At my view, note the points. Community outreach and awareness building. Teachers extend awareness beyond college, collaborate with school by organizing workshop and awareness program, collaborating with NGOs and local bodies, engaging parent and community in sustainability initiatives. My approach for teachers in climate change education, teacher can adopt several practical strategies to strengthen climate change education and enhance student engagement. First approach, creating structures and inclusive discussion space enable students to openly explore climate related issues, express diverse viewpoint and engage in peer learning with students. Such dialogue based learning promote critical reflections and help students develop informed opinions on environmental challenges. Second approach, facilitating interaction between student and climate scientists or environmental professional can significantly enrich learning experiences. Guest lectures, virtual interactions, or collaborative sessions with expert allow a student to assess authentic scientific knowledge, ask questions, and gain insight into current climate research. Finally, supporting project-based learning encourages students to apply classroom knowledge to real-world climate challenges. By engaging in a school-based initiative or community-oriented project, students develop problem solving skill, collaborative abilities, and sense of responsibility toward environmental actions. I think such experimental learning fosters meaningful connections between education and sustainable practices. Finally, whole institution approach is essential for meaningful climate action within educational settings. Teachers play a central role in promoting collaboration and partnership among school and college leaders, students, families, and community stakeholders, thereby strengthening collective responsibility and coordinated response to climate change. Note the important problems. Why many college teachers are not active in climate change awareness despite their important role? Many college teachers show limited engagement. This is due to systematic and institutional factors, not merely personal negligence. Discuss about major reason. First is lack of training and awareness. Many teachers have not received formal training in climate changes educations or interdisciplinary environmental studies. Second reason, curriculum overload and exam orientation, rigid syllabus, pressure to complete portion, and exam-centric teaching leave little room for experimental or issue-based learning. Major reasons, low institutional motivation. Colleges often do not reward or recognize environmental initiative in promotion API scores. Poor infrastructure and support, absence of funding, laboratories, green campus, support for field activities discourages active participations. Next major reasons, workplace culture and attitudinal issues. In some institutional, lack of accountability, weak leadership, and culture of complacency lead to time being spent unproductively, gossip instead of engagement. Government action needed to improve teachers' engagement. At my view, to activate teachers as climate educators, strong and practical government intervention is essential. Recommended government measures. First is mandatory teacher training, regular orientation and refresher courses on climate change, sustainability, and environmental pedagogies through UGC, NCERT, HRDC, curriculum integration, enforce compulsory climate education across discipline in line with NEP 2020. Performance linked incentive, recognize climate initiative in promotion, grant, award, and API scores.
Please conclude, ma'am. Please conclude.
Yes, sir. Recommendation, prepare balanced annual academic plan, align program with teaching schedules, conduct major event during semester break or design activity week, limit the number of mandatory program, some important topic 8 per semester like climate change problem and solution, water harvesting and conservation, energy crisis and renewable energy. Academic continuity and student learning outcome, integrating climate change education across all faculty curriculum. We are justification, climate change is an interdisciplinary issue. Climate change affects science, social sciences, economic, health, education, law, and humanities. Limiting it to isolated event result in understanding by the student is compulsory. Conclusions. Teachers are essential drivers of climate change awareness and sustainable development. By integrating climate education into curricula, encouraging critical thinking, and promoting responsible behavior, teachers empower students to become informed and effective citizens despite existing challenges. Strengthening teacher capacity through training, resources, and policy support can significantly enhance the effectiveness of climate change education. Investing in teachers is therefore a vital step toward building a climate resilient and sustainable futures. To effectively address climate change, all faculties must incorporate climate change problem and solution into their regular curriculum, limiting engagement to seminar or conferences. Such integration is essential for developing informed, responsible, and action-oriented graduate capable of contributing to a sustainable futures. Thank you, sir.
Nice presentation, madam.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good presentation. Last presenter, Mr. S. Alexander. Mr. S. Alexander, Dr. K. Shivkumar.
Hello, sir. You hear me, sir?
Yes, yes. Please start, sir.
Sir. Sir, good evening, one and all present here.
ओपन सेशन तो आप जो भी प्रेजेंटेशन करना चाहता है तो वो रेडी रहे, इसके बाद ओपन सेशन रहेगा। ये अपने हमारे पास के अकॉर्डिंग लास्ट प्रेजेंटेशन है, इसके बाद आप सभी रेडी रहें। 1-2 मिनट्स का हम समय देंगे, तो आप अपना प्रेजेंटेशन कर सकते हैं। यस एलेक्जेंडर सर।
Today I am going to present a topic on the impact of climate change on crop productivity in Tamil Nadu. The focus on oilseed and other major crops like oilseed and paddy, wheat, all those things, and then commercial crops also. The majority of the one second, sir. The context of my presentation like introduction of climate change and climate change scenario in Tamil Nadu, the overview of oilseed and other major crops, important of the study and aim and scope and objectives, methodology of the study, land usage pattern and crop trends, impact of climate change on crop productivity, key findings of the study, conclusion and policy, and then the climate change refers to the increasing temperature and unpredictable rainfall patterns and frequency of extreme weather events largely driven by human activities such as greenhouse gas emissions and deforestation and large population growth as well as the etc. The major contribution about Tamil Nadu, the majority of the oilseed crop and other major crops also cultivating, the small and marginal farmers are suffering the unpredictable rainfall and changing monsoon like that. The Tamil Nadu important region of studying the impact of climate change, crop productivity because of wild agromatic diversity, ranking from coastal and delta region to dry and semi-arid zones, which is agriculture highly sensitive to climate variations. The largest share of farming and state depend on rain-fed agriculture, exposing crops to risk for irregular monsoon droughts and extreme weather events. The Tamil Nadu significant producer of food crops and oilseeds such as rice, millets, groundnut, sesame, and pulses, which play a crucial role in farmers' livelihood and regional food security, as well as the advice to change climate directly affect crop productivity, farmers' income or farm income, all over agriculture stability of the state. The oil seed crop in Tamil Nadu majorly producing groundnut, sesame, sunflower, castor, coconut, and mustard. Then other major crops also rice, manganese, and then jowar, barley millet, and then finger millet, and then pulses, black gram, green gram, and red gram, and then bulgram. The commercial crops also cotton, sugarcane, horticulture, banana, mango, topican, and vegetables, brinjal, chili, tomato. That due to unpredictable climate change, the farmers planting a seed or samplings, the unpredictable time duration, the flood or due to heavy rainfall, the wash out everything for banana, nearly 22 acres of per small or medium farmers can bearing losses due to unpredictable rainfall and during flood time. The cyclone also increasing and near Tamil Nadu, it's like the coastal area, nearby coastal area region, the banana plantation also highly planted. That's why I am selecting this topic. The importance means the climate change crop productivity Tamil Nadu, primary livelihood of larger proportion of population highly sensitive to change, temperature and rainfall. The climate vulnerability began affect productivity of major crops, particularly oilseed, groundnut and sesame. The aim to examine the impact of climate change on crop productivity in Tamil Nadu, to analyze the effect of changing temperature and rainfall pattern on major crops with special reference to oilseed, to assess the economic implications of climate variability of on farmers' livelihood. The major scope means major crop cultivated in Tamil Nadu, including rice, millet, pulses, and oilseeds such as groundnut and sesame. The focus on climate related to factors such as temperature, rise, rainfall, variability, etc., drought, and extreme weather events. The study is limited understanding climate impact, does not include non-climatic factor like market price fluctuation in details. The study contains major objectives of to understanding climate trends in Tamil Nadu, to assess impact on crops, oilseed and pulses, horticulture, to highlight key challenges of farmers, to suggest adaptation strategy and to improve farmers support system. The methodology based on secondary data related.
Sir, please conclude, sir. Please conclude.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. One
Please
second.
last.
The study contains climate change as a emerged major challenges, agriculture sustainability in Tamil Nadu, rising temperature, erratic rainfall pattern, prolonged drought, and increasing frequency of extreme weather events have disrupted cropping cycle, reducing yields, and increasing production risks, particularly rain-filled region. Oilseed crops such as groundnut and sesame are found to more vulnerable compared to some food crops, leading income instability among small and marginal farmers. The analysis also indicate increasing pressure on cultivable land and greater dependence on climate sensitive resources like water. Therefore, adopting climate resistant farming practices, strengthen irrigation and water management system, promote sustainable crop varieties, and enhance institutional and policy support are essential to mitigate adverse effect climate change and ensuring sustainable agriculture development in Tamil Nadu. That's why I am concluding, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving the wonderful opportunity for me, sir.
Okay, nice presentation, Alexander.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Brajesh ji?
Yes, sir.
Have you completed the all candidates who have registered your?
Yes.
So now we are going to our.
Sir, mera baki hai.
Sir, I lost my opportunity yesterday, sir.
Okay, sir, you can continue, please,
Can I start?
without any.
Okay, sir,
So
my
you
name
can
is.
start. You can start and complete.
Hello, sir.
Sir,
Okay,
please allow me to start.
Hello, sir.
You are giving your. Yes.
Is my presentation visible, sir?
No, sir.
Yes.
No, sir.
Yes.
Okay, is it now, sir?
I can see.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Good evening, everybody, and my regards, sincere regards to the organizers, the coordinators, all the present researchers and scholars, and students as well for attending this seminar. And I've heard most of the scholars, and it was an amazing presentation on behalf of everybody. We spoke about subjects ranging from nanotechnology all the way to, marine encroachment and so on and so forth. My topic here, for the want of time, I'm going to wind up as fast as I can. Am I audible to everybody, please?
Yes.
Okay. My topic is, as you can see, waste management, recycling, and circular economy. Waste management, recycling are certain terms which do not need much of a, an introduction to them. So what basically I'm looking at in terms of presenting today is circular economy. I hope the slides are changing. I'm not sure.
Yes, changing.
Okay,
If you go to
so when we
presentation
talk
mode, it will
about
be fine.
circular economy, as you can see in this picture, circular economy is nothing but basically, let's understand what economy in terms of environmental, perspectives we are talking about. Economy in its very basic sense is all about transactions between services and products in terms of material stuff. What we talk about when we talk about circular economy is how these products or these items or these materials which are circulating, supporting our economy and impacting our environment at the same time, should be used in a way that the environment is conserved in the best possible way. Now, typically when we talk about economy, and if we go back to the roots of how we've been using all the resources, it basically used to be a linear economy, which used to rely upon take, make, and waste kind of philosophy. You take the resources from the environment, you make whatever you want to make out of it, and at the end of the day, you waste, just kind of put things into rubbish category, which cannot be used any further. Now, back in the middle of, in the late 19th century, in Europe, we've already started talking about how to reuse all these things, recycle all these things such that the burden on the environment is reduced. And this is where the concept of circular economy or a closed loop economy, mimicking natural cycles, came into existence. Now, if we look at what are the core principles of this circular economy, we come to an understanding which takes us to eliminating waste at the first place as far as possible, trying to reduce pollution. Second thing it brings us to is to circulate products and materials in such a manner that they can be used and reused again and again. And then regenerative nature of, an approach which actually doesn't really render resources into waste products at the end of a particular product cycle. So these are the core principles on which it works on, and what it actually entails when we talk about practicality of these principles is to design particular things for longevity. Like, let's not design things in a way that once they're used, they're thrown away. Now, if I were to give you an example, you order a Domino's pizza, comes in a particular packaging. It's cartoon, of course, recyclable, but then what's the end? How does it find its end? Probably it gets thrown in the rubbish bin, or maybe incinerated. Maybe it cannot be. More than half of the times it doesn't go into recycling. So that should be reduced. Sharing and leasing is another aspect of recycling things. Now, if I have something with me, I can share it. Now, in fact, where I am working at this moment, we have run a regime wherein if we have documentation coming into hard copy format to us of any kind, parsing, for that matter of fact, we try to use the other side of the paper, which is blank most of the times, to use for printing other things, which may be, administrative in nature. Third thing is repairing and refurbishing things, recycling, recomposting things, and basically at the end of the day, the buzzword, which is renewable energy. So these are certain things, certain ways in which, we can actually practically implement the circular economy.
I'm
sorry? I'm sorry? Okay, am I audible, please?
Please conclude, sir. Please
Okay.
conclude.
Well, now, finally, when we conclude, we should talk about the benefits that it's going to, bring to us. Environmental benefits, of course, we understand that's what this whole thing is all about. Economic benefits do come by way of reusing, recycling, refurbishing, composting, going into renewable energy, realms, economic benefits social do definitely come, and the final benefits is social, aspect of it. Now, for all the members who are present over here, if I may probably ask you one simple little thing. How many times do we get something delivered to us, or we buy something from the market which comes into a certain packaging and we do not, scrap it, or we want to keep it? Hundreds of times in households, we've seen that we do not want to return it back. Now, what I would want to request all of us to promote, to maybe even small little marginal businesses, to see that if I'm buying sweets from a particular shop, I should keep it neat and tidy to the extent, the casing of that I can return it back for a certain advantage. Now, that's the basis of the fact that at some railway stations in Mumbai, we have vending machines which collect used water bottles. These kind of things should be promoted, and that would be in essence, be the concept of circular economy coming into a practical, perspective. That's where I finish my short presentation, and we are open for question and answers if anybody has any. Any questions, please?
No question, sir. Nice presentation.
Thank you so very much for giving me this platform to present, ma'am, and thank you so very much, really. Thanks for hearing me, so peacefully. Thank you so very much, everybody.
Thank you, Ravi ji. Your presentation is very nice, and now we are going to our validatory felicitation session.
Sir, my presentation is pending.
Brajesh ji, hello.
Sir ji.
Yes,
are
sir.
you
Yes.
listening? Are you listening? Brajesh ji.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I'm also interested. Sir,
One participant present here want to present their research paper. Are they registered?
Yes, Santosh Kumar sir, please start.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm presenting now. Thank you for the opportunity. Is my screen visible?
No, sir. Without PPT, sir.
Okay, I'll go ahead as it is, considering the time. I'll read my presentation. Am I audible, sir?
Okay, yes.
Start.
Yes, sir. So my presentation topic is loyalty management system. The people may be aware that loyalty is a term used in the management topic as a customer loyalty. My subject is relevant to our today's conference theme in the way that everything needs to be measured. The customer, supplier, employee all needs to have the chain of loyalty, so that whatever we produce is become accountable and complying to the government rules and regulation. We should not deviate the rules for the sake of having the profitability and only having the selfish interest in our business. So like ISO 9001, which is called for the quality management system, and there are around 25,000 more standards applicable for the various management system like safety management system, environment management system. I have studied and come up with my proposed loyalty management system, which insists that the company should implement the loyalty by adopting the management system which becomes auditable as well as accountable. I would like to seek the audience support input that this system standard is very unique and first time somebody is studying and proposing to the standard. Many standards available globally in all the fields, they do not talk about the loyalty. So when we talk about the loyalty, it is not just selling the product one time, but becoming responsible for the entire product cycle so that our customers and as well as our environment do not get affected due to the product performance. The traditional definitions of loyalty is always terms as a repeat purchase, or the customer should again come back to you. But there are many products, high value products like automobile, property, or any other kind of a system where even though customer is happy, he may not afford to buy it again, but he can surely recommend the product to the other people. So to become the product recommendable, or to have the loyal customer, you should have the loyalty not at the selling point, but from the design point, right? From the design department, your design management should think that my product should become loyal, long life, not only for the customers, but also for the environment thing. So this is how in the area of the loyalty, I have come up with the many new concept which is not existing in the today's management. So one of the system is the loyalty management system. We should also have the law for the loyalty that when I buy any product as a customer, I should get the good benefits from that product. That product should serve my life, and whenever I want to dispose the product, my environment should not get damaged. So like we have the CEO in the company, CFO in the company, and nowadays for IT also there's our CIO in the company. I would like to recommend the company should also have the CLO, that is the Chief Loyalty Officer, and there should be the organization dedicated to ensure that company is performing the loyal product, loyal service, and as a corporate citizen, they become loyal to the government also. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Today's is needed for the right for loyalty. All persons be loyal.
Yeah, nice presentation, sir.
Yes,
Thank you,
very
ma'am.
nice presentation. Ma'am, I want to invite Professor George Mary Shananda, ma'am. Please
Sir.
conclude your findings related to the presentees who have presented research papers. Okay, your valuation, your support is very important for me and institution.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Namaskar, आदाब. मैं तो बधाई देना चाहती हूँ सभी प्रेजेंटर्स को, और उसके ऊपर like Brajesh sir and the organizers there, multidisciplinary conference on energy, environment and climate change. ये बढ़िया concept है. Thank you for organizing. And today's presenters, I feel nearly 20 presentations were made, I think. So among all these 20 presentations, majority of them covered climate change. They are from physics, and some of them for law, and some of them for communication skills. सुबह विनोद सर ने एक बात कही थी, आप थोड़ा लास्ट में एक क्या कंक्लूड करिए कि हाउ योर टॉपिक इज रिलेटेड टू energy, environment and climate change. So most of them they have covered. So I'm very thankful to Vinod sir and also Brajesh sir and Vishwakarma sir, the remaining organizers, for allowing us to do this job. And today I got the opportunity to chair the session, sir. I'm very much elated. Aabhar hu aapka. All presentations I like. All the presentations, please keep your what you call enthusiasm intact to participate in conferences like this. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. It is not only for opportunity. You are you are able for this, and it is not for only here. And you have already seen in any conferences as any seminars.
Yes, sir.
Out of presentees and the guest lectures are
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
will become
yes,
for the
yes, sir.
chair session. So
yes, sir.
No any. So we are going to our time is very low. So
time is very short.
Yes, ma'am. Time is short. Not I don't say that short. That is very large, very large. So, sir, I am concluding also the 2 days international conferences organized from government Pushprajgarh College, District-Anuppur, Madhya Pradesh. I am concluding for the going to first day. First day, the president of the conference and principal of the government college Pushprajgarh, Professor Sangeeta Masi, has given their important lecture with their suggestion and the with permission for this conferences entitled Energy, Environment and Climate Changes, and clearly says that this is very important. Very important in this time, in this period, in this era. We are living in the AI era, but we are going to back harming our environment and climate and our energies also. Energy cannot be created and not be destroyed, but it can be converted one form to another form. But this formula also dissolve in this era, because so I am not going in our chemistry. So after that, Dr. D.K. Sharma, sir, honorable member of the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Changes, has already concluded and given very important tips related to the climate changes and energy and environment, and many suggestions for the pupils. After that, Dr. Dinesh Mishra and Dr. Mamta Prajapati ma'am has given very nice presentation, guest lecture presentation, and Dr. Asim sir has also given very nice guest lecture presentation from award. And after that, near about 8 or 10 presentation, research paper presentations have been completed yesterday. Now present today's Dr. Shiham ma'am already present here. Shyam so has given very nice lecture, very nice presentation related to the conference entitled Energy, Environment and Climate Changes. And the Mamta Pandey, professor of the physics, Dr. Sema Prasad Mukherjee, Government College, Government PG College, Bhopal. So has given very nice and very useful lecture related to the environment pollutions. And after that, before him, her Dr. Sadhu Charan Malik. I am giving thanks to you. He is accept my request and prepare their presentation for this conference. And after that, Dr. Vandana madam done very nice presentation. Guest lecture, very nice presentation, ma'am. Dr. Vandana, I am giving thanks to, heartily thanks to Dr. Vandana madam, Dr. Mamta Prajapati madam, and all guest lectures, including presentees who have presented research papers. All near about 25 research papers are presented here between 20 to 21 December. Very nice presentation. But I am saying for the presentee, please prepare your PowerPoint presentation and please prepare your presentation for any kind of, you are a research scholar, you are PhD scholar, or your projects, etc. But PPT is necessary. PPT is very important for the presentation. That I have seen what and second, time is most important. 5 to 10 minutes is maximum time for the presentation. 5 I have seen in the Indian Science Congress Association, Indian Chemical Societies, and other international national conferences. For a time is given for that research paper presentations only 5 to 6, say 10 minutes, maximum 10 minutes. So please improve yourself. And after that, all research paper is very good. in term of multidisciplinary research. हम सभी अपने अपने विभाग, अपने अपने विषय के लिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है, तभी हम अपने देश को विकसित भारत देश बना पाएंगे। 2047 की जो हम बात रख रहे हैं देश में, कि हम हमारा खुद का एक विकसित एक वो होना चाहिए। हमारे जो रिसर्च पेपर हैं, अभी हमें किसी ने भी, आई हैव नॉट सीन एनी रिसर्च पेपर विद देयर पेटेंट फॉर्म। So please register your patent and copyright also. चाहे बुक हो चाहे आपका रिसर्च पेपर हो, उसको आप पेटेंट कराएं, वह बहुत अच्छा रहेगा। पेटेंट रहेगा तो आपका खुद का रहेगा और आपको कुछ ज्यादा इसमें आपको कहने का रहेगा कि मेरा है, उसका इम्पोर्टेंट अलग होता है, रजिस्टर्ड हो जाता है कंट्री में, तो आपका काम बहुत अच्छा रहेगा, माना जाएगा। काम तो अच्छा है ही है, काम करे रहे सब लोग। तो आज 2 दिवसीय जो इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस आयोजित हुआ, मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी रिसर्च ऑन एनर्जी एनवायरनमेंट क्लाइमेट चेंजेज में गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज पुष्पराजगढ़, डिस्ट्रिक्ट अनूपपुर, एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन, टीचिंग स्टाफ एंड स्टूडेंट्स आर participated and given their supports. I am thankful to and giving thanks to all of attendees, my guests, speakers, and especially for the research presenting for the research papers. जब तक कोई बोलने वाला ना हो, कुछ सुनाने वाला ना हो, तो सुनने वाला बैठ के कुछ भी नहीं कर सकता है। तो आप लोगों ने जो कुछ भी कहा, जो कुछ भी सुनाया, बहुत अच्छा किया है, बहुत अच्छा सुनाया है। ऐसे ही आगे बढ़ते रहें, यही हम लोग चाहेंगे। हमारा पूरा स्टाफ, इधर तो अंधेरा हो चुका होगा, आप देख सकते हैं लाइट, ये बल्ब का लाइट जल रहा बकाया। हमारे इधर अमरकंटक क्षेत्र है, मध्य प्रदेश का जो है अमरकंटक क्षेत्र और पचमढ़ी क्षेत्र बिल्कुल ठंडे वाला बहुत क्षेत्र है, और अंधेरा हो जाता है, जैसे 5 साढ़े 4 बजते हैं पूरा अंधेरा हो जाता है। तो मैं चाहूंगा कि अपनी, यदि कोई भी अटेंडी, हमारा गेस्ट लेक्चर, जो भी हमारे गेस्ट जुड़े हुए हैं, अपनी बात रखना चाहते हैं, कुछ फीडबैक देना चाहते हैं, तो जरूर फीडबैक दें। और यदि कोई भी नहीं देगा तो मैं पुनः सुनंदा मैडम को आमंत्रित करूंगा। यदि कोई रिसर्च पेपर प्रेजेंट किया हो, अपनी बात कर रखना चाहता हो, तो रख सकता है।
हाँ, रख सकते हैं सर।
Yes, sir. I want to say something. Because we belongs to humanities, and by this multidisciplinary research, we came to know like there are different topics, through which are quite important in our life also. And by this particular conference, we came to know like this is something really very outstanding and so well, so that we can even connect to other disciplines also, and we can understand what are the research and trends is going across the different disciplines. And this particular conference has given such a wonderful and beautiful opportunity that we should at least understand different domains as well. And thank you all for organizing this particular beautiful thing. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am.
And other participants are guests or
हेलो सर। हेलो, हाँ सर, सुन पा रहे हैं?
जी सर, जी सर, बोलिए
हाँ
सर।
सर। सर मैं ऋषिकेश चंद्रवंशी सर, है ना। बहुत अच्छा था सर, शानदार था। क्योंकि मैं जानता हूँ पुष्पराजगढ़ कॉलेज को, है ना, कि बहुत कम संसाधन में जो इतना अच्छा कॉन्फ्रेंस, इतना अच्छा जो है आज ये पूरे दिन एंगेजमेंट रहा। जिस प्रकार से हम जो है तो ये डीपी करते हैं, बाहर जाते हैं ट्रेनिंग लेने, लेकिन यहाँ पर वो सर फीलिंग प्राप्त हुआ कि दिन भर आज हम इंगेज रहे। मैं कल से लगातार जो है, जब से स्टार्ट हुए तब से मैं पूरा एंड तक देखा आपका जो है प्रोग्राम। आज ही मैंने सर 12 बजे से लेकर अभी तक मैं जुड़ा हुआ हूँ। बहुत ही अच्छा सेशन था सर, बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से आपको जो थीम था वो भी बहुत ही शानदार था सर, है ना। और स्पेशली आपको मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा कि आपने जो है हम सभी को इस प्लेटफॉर्म के माध्यम से हम सबका जो है परिचय कराया, है ना। हम एक दूसरे से संपर्क बने रहे सर, है ना। इतना ही सर, धन्यवाद सर।
सर बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मैं तो चाहूंगा कि आप लोग सहयोग करते रहें और मुझे जोड़े रहें अपने आप को, है ना, मेरे को जोड़े रहें अपने से, क्योंकि ये जो डिवाइस है ना, ये बॉडी की डिवाइस भी अपडेट होना चाहती है मोबाइल जैसी। जो सॉफ्टवेयर कहती है हम एक हफ्ते में अपडेट नहीं करेंगे ना, तो अगले प्रॉब्लम हो जाती है, अच्छे से सॉफ्टवेयर नहीं चलता है। इसलिए बॉडी का मेमोरी का जो सॉफ्टवेयर है कैसे इसको अपन अपडेट करेंगे। तो यही एक प्लेटफॉर्म है, हम विद्यार्थियों को क्लास में अच्छे से पढ़ाएं, रिसर्च करवाएं, रिसर्च न्यूली रिसर्च ध्यान दें हम, और एक दूसरे से संपर्क में रहें, चर्चा करें, कॉन्फ्रेंस करें, सेमिनार करें। यही तो हमारा अपडेशन का माध्यम है।
बिल्कुल।
तो और भी कोई यदि हमारे साथ जुड़े हुए हैं विद्वान, तो यदि बात रखना चाहते हो रख सकते हैं। फिर लास्ट में हम सुनंदा मैडम को सुनेंगे 2 शब्दों के लिए। मैडम की एक धैर्य, जिसको पैशन कहते हैं, काबिले तारीफ है। मैम, आप कल भी दिन भर जुड़े हैं, आज भी पूरा।
हाँ, बिकॉज या इसकी एक वजह है, आई लाइक आई लाइक लिसनिंग एंड ऑल द टॉपिक्स वर वेरी गुड सर, इंफॉर्मेटिव। जानकारी तो बहुत थी उसमें, और ये जो सब तैयार करके आए थे अपने पीपीटी, ओरल प्रेजेंटेशन, सब प्रेजेंटर्स जो है सो ना एक शिद्दत से तैयार होके आए थे। अपन we all gave them chance to present their presentations, and it is good sir. I also congratulate you people for organizing such Google Meet conferences online, and I got the opportunity to show my whatever it is passion from teacher education, BEd, MEd, first class. Okay, so I also got opportunity to present myself, my opinion. I'm really thankful to you, sir, for motivating us in this manner. आप इतना इससे मोटिवेट कर रहे हैं सब प्रेजेंटर्स को, ये मोटिवेशन होनी चाहिए सर, होनी चाहिए। And from the bottom of my heart, I really thank all the presenters and congratulate them to keep their pace in the coming days, because you need presentations, you need your opinion to be told in front of participating in these conferences. I really like all the presentations. Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, it is a part of the conference seminar relating getting views of the attendees, presentees,
Yes, sir.
and guests.
Yes, sir. It was very good, sir. You have, with the discipline, you have organized this, sir. Exactly at the right time you used to open the meet, and there was no waste of time. And I really congratulate you all, sir. It was a very good. So many presenters came forward to participate in the presentation. Just now, Ravi Kumar Patil said, and guest speaker from New Zealand, I think New Zealand, ma'am also spoke at length, and our internal guests and from India, they also spoke very well, sir, highlighting the context of seminar and conference, international conference. मैं तो आपको बधाई देना चाहती हूँ सर।
जी मैम, मैं जो है आपकी बधाई को स्वीकार भी कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन मैं बहुत बहुत आप सभी को, हमारे विद्यार्थियों से लेकर के सभी अतिथियों का बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ कि हमारे इस छोटे से महाविद्यालय को आपने बहुत बड़ा बना दिया।
Yes,
हम लोग कोशिश कर रहे हैं, वैसे कहना नहीं चाहिए, फिर भी कह देता हूँ कि दैट इज द ट्राइबल एरिया, ओनली रिजर्व एरिया, है ना, एंड लैक ऑफ डिफरेंट accessories related to the teaching, learning, and also the teachers, regular
yes,
teachers.
sir.
So I am trying to giving some next. हमें भी लग रहा है कि हम सीखें और कुछ बताएं, कुछ दें।
Yes, sir.
कोई रिसर्च पेपर जो प्रेजेंट किया है, और भी कोई बात करना चाहेंगे? अंत में ब्रजेश जी को मैं माइक सौंपता हूं, अपना ये हैंड ओवर करता हूं। ब्रजेश जी 2 शब्द बोलेंगे। ब्रजेश जी मेरी आवाज सुन रहे हैं? आर यू लिसनिंग ब्रजेश जी? SRF फाउंडेशन पब्लिकेशन। सो ठीक है, तो यहीं पे हम यही कहकर विदा लेते हैं कि हम एक दूसरे से जुड़े रहेंगे। ये मोबाइल नंबर मैं शेयर कर दिया हूं।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू डॉक्टर धर्मेंद्र कुमार सतनामी सर
जी।
आज का जो हमारा सेशन था बहुत अच्छा रहा, हमारे पास अच्छे पेपर्स आए हैं। 50+ पेपर्स है, उसको हम एक इंटरनेशनल जर्नल में भी पब्लिश करने वाले हैं। आज का जो हमारा, कल का भी हमारा सत्र था और आज का भी बहुत अच्छा था। इसमें अच्छे पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन हुए हैं और हमारे जो स्पीकर्स था उनका भी अच्छा उद्बोधन था। इसका जो भी निष्कर्ष रहेगा वही हम केंद्र सरकार तक इसको पहुंचाएंगे। आप, यह सत्र हमारा अच्छा था। थैंक यू प्रोफेसर जी मारी मैम।
थैंक यू सर।
सुबह 12 बजे से अभी तक जुड़े हुए हैं, मैं देख रहा हूँ।
थैंक यू सर।
2 डेज में सर्टिफिकेट ईमेल और व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप के माध्यम से मिल जाएगा। इसमें हम
थैंक यू सर।
2 टाइम के सर्टिफिकेट देंगे। जो हमारे प्रेजेंटर्स थे उसको हम पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन करेंगे और सभी प्रतिभागियों को हम एक पार्टिसिपेंट्स का सर्टिफिकेट देंगे। अभी हम व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप में उस फीडबैक फॉर्म को भेजेंगे। उसके थ्रू जो पार्टिसिपेंट्स हैं उनको अलग से उसके माध्यम से रहेगा। आप सभी अपना नेम और कॉलेज नेम चेक करके ही फिल करें, जिससे सर्टिफिकेट में प्रॉब्लम ना हो। आप सभी को 2 डेज में सर्टिफिकेट व्हाट्सएप और मेल के माध्यम से मिल जाएगा। आपने फुल पेपर किसी ने नहीं भेजा है तो 30 तारीख तक अपना फुल पेपर भेज सकते हैं। उसको हम पब्लिश भी करने वाले हैं इंटरनेशनल जर्नल में, पीयर रिव्यू जर्नल। ओके, थैंक यू। यह सत्र हम यहीं पे समाप्त करते हैं। आप सभी जुड़े, इसके लिए हम आप सभी का आभारी हैं कि आप सभी हमारे इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में जुड़े 2 दिन से। उसके लिए हमारे एसोसिएशन और जो महाविद्यालय है उसकी ओर से आप सभी का धन्यवाद। ओके, थैंक यू। एंड दिस सेशन।
सर सॉरी फॉर इंटरप्ट यू, ब्रिजेश सर।
बोलिए सर, बोलिए। हम तो चाह रहे हैं कि कोई बोले। पाटिल सर बोल रहे हैं, बोलिए सर।
धन्यवाद सर।
सर थैंक यू।
ईश्वर सर, ब्रजेश